Hello, everyone. Antier here. Scene looks like it's loaded properly. I was really surprised to discover that even though I installed a Windows update last night as I turned off my computer, my microphone settings didn't get wrecked, which is unusual. I usually expect them to get kind of wrecked by that happening. So what I kind of want to do today, hit this button, and I finished I did, by the way, as a complete aside, lower the volume a little bit for the game. Hopefully it's not too much. But I was listening back to one of the VODs a little bit. It looks like it's maybe a little low. We'll try there. But I was listening back to one of the VODs and it seemed like it's a little bit low. Or a little, like the difference between my voice and the game. So the game seemed a little bit loud, is what I meant. Words are hard sometimes. Anyway, I don't need to go in there. Not unless I want to specifically hunt down these guys. You know what? You know what? There's probably a third person in there. We'll go grab it. What I wanted to do is Hearts of the North, since I should be able to now. Probably do that, then head over to Cantha. The Winds of Change. Probably. Keswick's Peak, eh? Anyway, I believe to start this, I need to go to this area just outside Eye of the... Do I need to go outside Eye of the North, or do I need to go into the... I could just look this up on the wiki, but you know what? That sounds like a thing that I can do while I'm walking this way. Hearts of the North. I don't need the lore background. I don't need the setting. Completed the last quest in the War and Cry to content. Okay, and I need to go talk to Gwen? Okay, yeah, here we are.
How can I help?
Yeah, this will... Yes. Okay. Cool. Where do I want this microphone? I feel like... We're back and now there's much to talk about. Didn't we wait for Thackeray and Lingmar to arrive before? There's a line here that makes me think of the Pogahn saga. Excellent book series for those who enjoy some sci-fi, by the way. The captain of the Ebon Vanguard stands before us. The Pogahn Saga, for those who aren't familiar with it, is a book series by Lois McMaster Bejeweled, I believe. I don't know. Every time I say that, it sounds slightly off to me, and I don't know why. But she does an absolutely masterful job of thinking about how society and technology intersect and interact. And so it's one of those things where a lot of the time I feel like technology is introduced in a sci-fi setting and it's not used in realistic ways. In which way? Okay, let's back up. A lot of the time you make a thing, you know, as a person who makes things, and then you give it to users, and users use it in ways completely unexpected to what it's not what you actually meant for it. But, you know, they just kind of go with however they can work with it, right? But a lot of the time what you have with stuff in sci-fi settings is you have people who write their science fiction technologies in a way where they expect everybody to use them as intended. And Bejeweled does a really good job of being more realistic and presenting her technologies in the ways in which people would use them if they actually existed, and the way that it impacts society at a broader scale and stuff. And it doesn't do sort of the more clean, intended, sandboxy sort of route that a lot of technologies are introduced. So it's really, really cool, I think, and something I quite enjoy. So, highly recommend the Verkozigan Saga for anybody who enjoys science fiction. Right now, I'm just waiting for them to finish this dialogue about Kieran disappearing and Captain Langmar being dead. We found a fresh shallow grave that we believe holds the remains of Captain Langmar. Microphone feels like it's in kind of a weird spot. I actually kind of like this method of presenting the story. I know people have mixed feelings about it and about Gwen and Kieran's romance. But I do like the presentation and at least the ideas, even if the execution maybe is not the best. I'm trying to figure out how far... Like, I have to kind of muck about a good bit to adjust how far forward the microphone is. I'm trying to figure out where I want that. So, if I'm messing around a lot with it, that's why. It's kind of a variant on the bonus mission pack now that I think about it. Not sure I'd want to, what is she like 18 now maybe? An 18-year-old being captain of the Ebon Vanguard? But, you know, hand waving. It's the youth bias, and Gwen gets to be more mature than she is.
How can I help?
I don't think there's anything more there, so let's go out into Icecliff Chasm. It's this way. I don't remember this being particularly long the last time I did it, as long as you do everything right. I'm going to keep getting bumped out of my party. That's going to be annoying. I probably want to boot Elias for Hada. I need to talk to the scouts.
What do you need?
Hada's her run fast Paragon, so... I don't need the minion heavy stuff that Elias was doing. I could probably change things around quite a bit, but I don't feel like doing too much muckery with builds at the moment. Especially when everybody's going to get booted from my party in a bit anyway. I should put these back. Hey, Snakebite. Okay. Empathy is being a problem. Hi, do you have a moment to talk about my daggers? I believe that boss has T's. There's some really nice elite capture spots in the thing here. So I definitely recommend it from that standpoint. Or, like, it can be a convenient part of your efforts in that way. I knew you got vengeance, so very simple matter to just remove that. I don't have a bounty for somebody out here, do I? Oh, Watchtower Coast. That is where I'm at. Try to hunt down Calamitous. Not what I'm looking for here. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see you. I'm doing all right. I keep having this thing where I wake up after about 6 to 7 hours of sleep to use the restroom, and I'm unable to fall back asleep because I've gotten enough sleep, but then I'm, like, not as rested as I would like. I would like that to kind of stop happening, by which I mean being able to get more sleep, but otherwise I'm doing pretty well. I don't know. I've been having a lot of stuff going on this week, I feel. It's been kind of busy week, which is why I'm planning on only streaming Guild Wars 1 today. I just don't want to deal with something else. That's our minion. That's why I was confused. Somewhere around here is this boss that I should definitely pick off while I'm here. Nice disarm on my fox fangs. Hey, embedded arrowhead. Thank you. Little array of judgment. Not sure where this boss hangs out at here, so I'm just gonna wander around a little bit. Oh, soldier stance. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna bother hoping to get through that. We'll take this zealot's armor though. How are you doing, Clean Star? Let's see, I know the one was over there, so probably won't have a similar location. That's good. Well, that was interesting. See the guy spawn up in the middle of the sky and then drop down? Ah, just doing some dungeons. Good times. I need to get this character into some dungeons, actually. I've kind of been going through Guild Wars Beyond. Elementalist. I love the idea of Elementalist. see. Strider's defenses. I could just look up where this boss is, and probably should. But where'd be the fun in that? Besides, if I go after the enforcers, maybe they'll sometimes drop Law and Order, which would be appreciated. Farmer Vanilla. Huh. Okay. Well. It's really interesting just seeing counter blow there. That apparently at one point in time, counter blow was just a generic melee attack. Mana Guy, who is in chat sometimes, posted a bunch of pictures from an old guide for Guild Wars Prophecies. A bunch of interesting stuff in there in the Discord. Well met, traveler. We don't get too many visitors out here, but you showed up just in time for the freshest produce in Kryta. Ascalonian skin there. At least what I think of as being an Ascalonian skin. There's so many neat little corners to prophecies that it kind of makes me sad that there's not like more incentive to explore all of those corners. The 3-part factions DVD. Yeah, I think I might have, but I definitely saw it. I saw it somewhere, and it was interesting, but also, I don't know, did it ever get to the point where it's actually showing proper matches from beginning to end, or is it always just kind of like a highlights reel? Because I was like, this is not how you present an esport. When I only watched like the, I don't know, half of the first one. Gotcha. Brown dye, fantastic. That can go in the gigantic pile. Yeah, because I watched part of the first one, and I'm like, they're just talking about how much they love Guild Wars and giving us a few highlights of the matches, and I'm like, some of it was interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess it'd probably been how long had like StarCraft and Brood War been an esport in Korea? I don't know. But the thing is, like, you can also base your model off of like football and stuff. I don't know. It's just one of those things where, like, I've watched, and, like, yeah, you're right. There's some, like, lenience for they didn't know exactly what they were doing yet, and I 100% agree with that sentiment. Nevertheless, I do know what it could be. So it's more interesting as a historical note than as a... but you really want your commentary on stuff like that to... no, I don't want to be near a spirit of destruction when it goes off, thanks. To make the tactics understandable and everything followable and stuff. And I feel like skipping a bunch of the match is, I mean, you can do that, but it felt very much like, I don't know, people sit down to watch a full football game, and sometimes some people will just watch the highlights afterwards, but in this case I would have liked the full game, as it were, and not just the highlight reel. Yeah. Oh, for sure. It felt like it was made more as a promotional material for the game than for people who actually know what's going on. But yeah, it's complicated. Like if Guild Wars 1, I think Guild Wars 1 has at least mechanically a lot of potential to be a fantastic esport. But if you actually want to ever realize that potential, you would have to figure out how to make it approachable for people. Hey, Mr. Jack. Good to see you. And I would be curious to see what that would look like. Technically, I'm trying to do Hearts in the North, but I have a bounty for a Warren Krita bounty for a boss in this zone, and I could look up where he is, but I'm not. I'm just wandering around until I find him. So I grabbed my embedded arrowhead, but I don't know where this guy is, so... Oh. Yeah, because you can do a thing. I mean, this is true, because as soon as I find him, I'm going to stop looking, but... I'm also kind of hoping maybe I'll get an interesting green drop, like Law and Order. My brain automatically tried to append SVU to that. I don't even watch those shows. Yeah. That's where the story boss is. So can I actually... Nope. Nope. That's blocked off. I wanted to go investigate this structure. It's really interesting looking. I don't know what it is. It reminds me a little bit of a Searing Cauldron, but more stone, less metal, and like less floating cauldron and more dais. We'll go with dais. Signet of Return, you say? Oh, that guy's gonna be vaguely annoying. Yeah. What I want is a map extractor that would let me just kind of look at the maps in this game. Yeah, in that thing, like that massive thing, I mean, it kind of, like, if that's... First of all, I think the scale on it is probably a little bit off. I think there's some forced perspective with it. But, like, if it is, like, as grand as it looks like it is, it kind of puts the slums of Kaining to shame in terms of size. And when I say forced perspective, I just mean... Oh, look at this texture. I just mean that it's actually smaller than it's supposed to look like it is. Like, the size is supposed to make it look like it's far away. Look at the textures on this thing. Like, just a house texture in the cliff edge. This was not meant to be seen quite this close. But it looks like they're supposed to be really big and far away, and they're kind of small and close, which is kind of like a weird. It would really help if I brought my head back, sort of thing. I have to admit, like, living in a big city high-rise apartment does have some amount of appeal to me. Not something I think I'll ever do because, I don't know, the U.S. seems to be allergic to them, but I don't know. I feel like I oscillate between thinking living somewhere fairly rural and living like in a city is like one of those two sounds appealing to me. Not as big on the suburbs, which feel kind of like, I mean, it's the middle place, right? Between urban and rural. And for some people, it has the benefits of both, and for others, like me, it kind of feels like it has the downsides of both. It's all a matter of preference. How did you... Do I have... Like I had a cripple animation, so I'm wondering why. City 100%. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I'd need good internet speed. A lot of my interests in rural has to do with, like, stars and nature and stuff. That, like, I like having nature kind of around me. But I'd be more interested in living in a city, in theory. But I'd want to feel like it's a relatively safe city. Oh, well, I found Amalek the Unmerciful. And frankly, I would rather live in a place where the stuff that I need is all walking distance and things, and I don't have to drive 20 minutes to get groceries. And you know, that sort of stuff seems kind of important. Did they kill the harpooner? Was the harpooner... Yeah, it was like a scale boss or something that they just straight up ended. Alright. More power to him. But the other thing, too, is I'm just not a big fan of most of the U.S. cities that I've been to. So, back in 2013, I had the privilege of going with my family on a trip to Europe. And we went to Paris, Florence, and Rome. And I have to say, I much prefer the feeling of the European cities where there's a lot more history and there's a lot more like blending, and the cities themselves are a lot more organically grown rather than being planned. And I kind of prefer that organic feel that you get with the older European cities. But so many of the U.S. cities were built with like at least horse and carriage, if not car, in mind. And that means that they have a very organized, structured layout, and I find that to be personally less interesting. I like neat little corners and stuff. Oh, it's just this thing. Whatever Merkin the guild registrar is in. Yeah, that could be. I haven't been to a whole lot of U.S. cities a ton. I've been to Chicago and Seattle. Like, I live somewhat near Seattle. Oh, I believe that, like, from a practical standpoint, having better layout for cars absolutely makes sense. I think that they are less interesting, not necessarily that that's a better thing, hands down. Sure. Traffic's going to generally just be an issue when you have people congregate. Traffic is really bad out here. Like I said, I live near Seattle, and you'd measure how long it takes to get to places not by distance. It's not based on distance or how far away they are, but it's like, what time of day are you going and how bad is traffic going to be? I grew up in a small town where there wasn't really traffic issues, although there might be some now. We visited recently, and gotta say, there was a lot more going down that main street, but it's more of a thoroughfare type thing. I have a window right over that way, which is what I'm looking at. My window's cracked open a little bit, and I heard some stuff pattering about and some wind is blowing like little bits of plant stuff off of the roof. That is an absolutely enormous spider in that spider web over there. Huh. Anyway, you all don't need to hear about my Eve spiders. Probably. I don't think I need more cloth, especially. Drive is about 1.5 miles, takes 3 minutes normally. During to and from work times can take 30 minutes. Yeah, that sort of thing. It's pretty awful. I would have expected your public transit stuff to be better out there, but interesting to hear that it isn't. You hear people in the U.S. talk about how good the European public transit's supposed to be. And there's lots of debates about public transit here. I was really hoping those would provide me iron ingots instead of tanned hide. Marianne, I've got some junk for you. Oh yeah, I wanted to put these back in there.
Duena's blessing upon you.
Thank you. I move my automaton summoning stones in there as well. But that's the thing about public transit is sometimes it's just very slow. Like 2 stations down the line. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. I don't know why the encoder likes to get overloaded. I wonder if the webcam puts a lot more on my system resources than I would expect it to. Yeah.
How can I help?
Okay, give me this bow. I'm gonna just drop my daggers over there for the time being. Show me the story of the arrowhead. Okay, let's just remember this one gets rid of hexes. Yes. Use up to 3 conditions. If the sack hits, you strike for plus 20. Piercing damage. I'm getting some hiccups here. It's not great. Let's see. 3 conditions and does some additional damage. This is a barrage. This is an interrupt. His skill set is ludicrous. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's go ahead and trigger dialogue. I can't switch to this, can I? Oh. Really? I mean, is that better than his recurve bow? Probably doesn't matter that much. It looks cooler. Yeah, I mean, nothing's stopping me from using this, so... We'll go ahead and use that because it's a healing skill. Backbreaker. The problem that I'd have with cycling to work is I feel like it would make me all sweaty. And I know some people are like able to take 5-minute showers. I have not mastered that skill. So I wouldn't want to like cycle somewhere. Plus I'm like far enough out from anywhere. Not that I have to go anywhere, but that if I were to try to cycle, I would yeah, I think I'd rather be on a recurve bow here. But if I tried to cycle, I would I'd have much longer ride. Plus we have a lot of hills, so that would also make it a bit better exercise than I'd be looking for. I really like the idea of like mixed commercial and residential like structures, so that way it's easy to get like in my mind I like the idea of like a cul-de-sac coming off. I don't know, you probably have them where it's like here's a little circular area with houses around it that then kind of goes out with like buildings, commercial buildings, businesses sort of at the end, like so you have some businesses on like a street, and then it kind of branches off into residential, into a little residential cul-de-sac area. Something like that. But I like the idea of blended residential and commercial structures. But a lot of cities in the U.S. and stuff take great pains to kind of segregate those things, which I personally dislike. But that's me. Okay. I need to back off a little bit here. This guy is a jerk. Okay, let's wait for those spirits to stop being a problem. Kieran's sniper shot has a 25% chance of dealing plus 900 damage. If the target is marked, then it's always going to do that bonus damage. So that's what it was. It's basically a reference to Eben Vanguard sniper support. Yeah, I like the sort of bonus mission pack style of the Kieran or Hearts of the North stuff. I think it's a really neat way of doing things. Even if they do play out kind of samey. They might run it for Vanguard rep. It gives you decent amounts, I think. You also get a Medal of Honor for completing it. So it's a good source of... I don't know that you can get repeat Medals of Honor from doing it, but... Now I'm getting conditioned. Yeah, that would make sense. It might give you war supplies for multiple completions. There we go. I'm not quite sure on that front. There we go. I've never done them more than once on a character, so I'm not sure what. Like, you could do it multiple times, but I'm just not sure what that would get you. I believe I need to go over that way, so let's go over that way. Hmm. Yeah, they're a good time. Yeah. Well, I'm afraid that Promise of Death won't get a chance to shine. Bonus mission pack itself is also pretty cool. Interesting. Some sort of Signet Mesmer or something. Ah, gotcha. 5 war supplies on repeat. I feel like 5 war supplies is maybe not quite worth it, but Vanguard rep points isn't. Yeah, that's not bad. Disarm. Leave me alone. Okay, let's get out of the unsteady ground. Yeah, this does. Hearts of the North does mean that there's a lot of sources of Vanguard reputation. But I can see it being, like, worse from a dungeon standpoint and such. And vanquishing, too. You just have more options for the other 2 areas. There's only the 3 zones, I'd imagine, that you get Vanguard rep for. And then, like, Dragon Moraine. Yeah, I feel like there'd be 4. Now I'm overthinking things. Your Marches, Jagged Moraine, Drakar Lake, Norheart Domains, Icecliff Chasms, and Vardar Fells. Yeah, that's a lot for Norn. Yeah. Verdant Cascades, Sparklight Swamp, Arbor, Riven Cacasia. Yeah, so, like, there's half as many zones for Ebon Vanguard vanquishing. Hey, you. Give me a Law and Order. That is not Law and Order. I am sorry to have to report this to you. That is not what I asked for. Yeah. Well, and Saknoth Valley in particular is pretty brutal because of the burning forest area. Orcus Blisterbark is all kinds of pain. Yeah. Okay, let's just work my way around here. Ooh, some orange dye, you say? That's nice. 140 some odd damage, eh? Wanna make a note of some ideas that I had while doing this. I know this is not exciting, but I had some ideas and I want to write them down while I'm thinking about them. Important to write down ideas while you have them. Okay, cool. Right then, that gave us time to regenerate beyond what we needed. I do like that what they do with skills that you unlock and narrative that way as well. Imagine how cool a pre-cataclysm or bonus mission would have been playing as Kilbron in the events leading up to. Yeah, I think that would have been really cool. I would have loved something like that. The biggest problem is they would have had to make new maps, which I mean they did for the bonus mission pack. But I don't know. I would love for them to introduce a way for players to be able to release additional content for this game somehow. But that's just not something that's going to happen in an online game of the style that this one is. And that's okay. It's just, you know, I would love to be able to have more content for it. Victory is mine. I got 2 medals of honor. Ha! But yeah, I'd love to have seen, like, there's just so many. There's so many games set in the past of Guild Wars that I'd love to do. I'd love to see one with Doric as well, and the wars at that point. That would be cool. I would love to. Would really? Okay, I'm just not getting what I want from these. I'd love to. And I've talked about this a bajillion times, but I love the idea of a tactics game following Adalbern's rise to power. Stuff with what's his name? The guy that opened all the rifts and things. Yeah, for sure. I would like them to spend some time making single player games set in the Guild Wars universe. But I understand why they're putting all of their money towards MMOs and association with NCSoft and all of that, but you know, it just kind of is what it is. I think the next one is that the one. Hang on, I'm checking the wiki. I believe it's outside Majesty's Rest. Yes. Recommends going from the wilds. It's over here. We'll do that. I don't need that for my elite. I can tell you that one right now. Oh yeah, I did want to unlock slash monk on this character. I checked my other assassin, and she doesn't really have anything from monk, so I kind of want to do it on this one. Grab some good smite and prayers and some other random stuff. What would be most interesting here? I genuinely wish Assassin had better elite options. Soulstone Strike is definitely one of the skills I have interest in. It doesn't help that Mark of Insecurity and Hidden Caltrops are like botched by their non-assassin skill clause to disable all of your PvE only skills and stuff. That annoys me tremendously. I like the core design of the assassin, but some of the skill design just infuriates me because it's like a lot of a lot of missing potential. And Death Blossom is overpowered like by so much. It's ridiculous. Also, hello, Dream Farts, welcome. Let's see. It's out of here. Grab Hada. Olivia. I don't know. I'll grab Acolyte Sasuke. This is a good area for elementalists to zap things. I'm going to swap out Ward Against Harm for Mirror of Ice. I don't even know if that was during Izzy's time or if that had been after he moved on to Guild Wars 2. I legit don't remember. Like, it's one of those things where I remember at the time, I was like, ArenaNet's the professionals, they know what they're doing. But, like, at this point, I don't really feel like they knew what they were doing. Sure. Whatever. Smiter's Boon, like, the thing is, Smiter's Boon, like, there's so many different ways you could fix it. You just need to think outside the box. Like, what is your goal with it? You just change the functionality instead of just killing the skill. But, like, I don't know. Smiting prayers in general, I think, could have been set up rather differently anyway. You know, oh, that would be too many PvE only skills, and I want my whirlwind. I don't really need this, though. I guess I could bring that, but then what else am I bringing? I mean, it's balance is always a subjective thing. The big problem that I have with we'll just slot that in there. With the way that I feel Izzy approach balancing is I feel like he didn't approach it according to the type of game that it is. Yeah, I know. They Paragon also needs a really big rework. Paragon, so it's one of those things where, like, I don't know what the team was like. I don't know what the internals were like. I would love to know some more of those details. I just am not going to be able to. Most likely. Yeah, fun, I agree. Fun is more important than balance. And that's one of those things where, like, you kind of want some stuff that's kind of busted, because oftentimes that is fun. And if you try to make everything, like, even balanced, then nothing's interesting. So, like, I'm okay with there being aggressively powerful stuff, but it's like, I don't know. Part of it is you generally want synergies to be stronger than single, like, powerful stuff as well, because that's where you get diversity functioning properly in systems like these. Like these, I wouldn't say both this and these, and I kind of got somewhere in between. But, like, I feel like if you're trying to balance a system like Guild Wars, I mean, first of all, it is a massive endeavor, and I don't want to try to minimize that in any way, because it seriously, it is a lot of work to balance a game like this. And it requires a lot of, like, trying to figure out what works. But you definitely, like, need to be studying the cues of similar games and how they kind of approach stuff, just to learn from them. So, like, Magic the Gathering, for example. I don't know what sort of mindset they brought to things 100%, or what the thinking process was. Judging by what I see, I feel like there's a lot of gaps for how things could have been approached. That would have handled stuff a lot better. And one of them is, like, figuring out where functionality should and shouldn't be in order to kind of create unique playstyles to the different class combos. Professions, classes. I don't know. For a long time, I had a hard time calling character classes classes. I'd always want to go to professions because of this game. But I've been doing enough stuff where I've been working with character classes that's now kind of the term that's in my brain. But it's things like what conditions can things not do? What sort of things can they not handle? And so it's like, should every physical class have a way of dealing with stances? Probably not. And the fact that, and, like, you can see this too, actually, the Ranger doesn't have any stance removal skills that I can think of off the top of my head. The Warrior does, but then you get the Assassin, also has stance removal, and you get the Paragon and Dervish, and they also have stance removal. So it's like, maybe they all shouldn't have stance removal, you know, and things like that. Like, maybe the Dervish shouldn't have irresistible sweep, and if it wants to get rid of stances, it should have to go into Warrior for Wild Blow, as just an example of the sort of thing I'm thinking. Oh my goodness, can we stop having moss scarabs pop up everywhere? But also, like, when you're trying to, like, create counterbalances, it's like, okay, the classic example of this is withdraw hexes, and I've talked about that one a bunch, so I'm not going to repeat it offhand unless people want me to. But, part of it as well is it's not just, like, skill balance, although that's a factor. It's enemy builds. Like, what enemies have, this is a PvE thing, but what enemies can do dictates what's effective in an area. So, like, a really good example of this that's in the game is it's usually a bad idea to rely too heavily on enchantments in the Jade Sea, because there's so much enchantment removal in the Jade Sea. Between the outcasts, who I think their assassins have Dark Apostasy, I think. The Signet, or the Spirits of Disenchantment, then there's some other things going on there. There might be, like, Chillblains on their Necromancers and Well of the Profane and stuff. Like, there's just a lot of enchantment hate. So bringing enchantments into the Jade Sea is not great because of that. Now, one of the things that I have as an issue, and, like, so that's a good example of, like, okay, that's an area that's really strong against them. There are other areas where maybe they don't have enchantment removal, so enchantments become a lot better. It's kind of where that thought goes. Yeah, don't they have like Wild Strike on the carp or something? Probably. I'd have to double check. But like one of the things that I then have as a thing that I have issue with is like what does a profession do if something's cut off? So, for example, the Elementalist, I think the Elementalist is like got a decent idea, but is poorly designed, and in part that's because they rely on attunements to be able to manage their energy, and they don't like if you're not going to have enchantment-based energy management on your Elementalists, like you're going to be struggling to manage your energy because elemental skills are grossly overcosted in order to force you to use attunements, which then clog up your bar and also force you into one attribute line because otherwise, like, you can't really branch out too well because otherwise your costs get too high. Like Sasuke is kind of trying to do 2 attribute lines using elemental attunement to help, but like Glyph of Lesser Energy only gets you so far, though. Glyph of Energy can work, but there's only so many things you can do. Enchantment, like if you're in an area with enchantment removal, it's really bad. Especially the zones that have Chillblains. Like the Crystal Desert is a nightmare for Elementalist because there's so many enemies that have Chillblains, and Chillblains removes and a huge AoE, so it's hard to avoid being in range of it. And it removes 2 enchantments, and there's strip enchantment everywhere as well, which removes 2. So you cannot effectively cover enchant. Like this is one of the problems. Is like you could theoretically use Aura of Restoration as a cover enchantment for Elementalist, but you actually need to get your attunement 3 deep in order to be able to protect it because of how much of the enchantment removal in the game is strip enchantment, which removes 2, or Chillblains, which removes 2, and a big AoE. There are some other areas too, like Nipui Quarter. If you go when you kill the turtle dragon, that will its spawns have Gaze of Contempt, which removes all enchantments if you're above 50% HP. So like that zone or that mission can also be really brutal, especially if you're a player, so you're going first and you're getting hit by it. And it's like the thing is there's a lot of really neat build around me enchantments in the game, but so many zones in the game have strip enchantment or Chillblains or some other strong enchantment removal going on that it makes it really, really hard to actually effectively do stuff with enchantments in a surprising number of areas. It's part of why I think Elementalist is kind of frustrating to play at times. Yeah, Assassin's Promise. Yeah. Well, and the other thing, too, is you can bring your attunements, and Assassin's Promise will recharge them, so you can get your attunements back up. Like, my favorite Ellie build is Glyph of Sacrifice Meteor Shower with Assassin's Promise. Like, it's a really, really fun bar. And part of what makes it work, though, is... yeah, Elementalist and Pogahn are kind of like my least favorite professions, and they both have the exact same problem of they have to bring certain skills for energy management. This is chitin. I found things to enjoy about each profession. But for me, my problem with Elementalist is I feel like Elementalist is just really railroaded when it comes to making builds. You basically have to include an attunement for energy management. You really want to focus on one line, and then you have the whole issue of if you're bringing Overcast stuff, then do you bring rewards? Like the Overcast thing, I appreciate the idea. I think that it needs a little bit more variety of what's going on with Overcast to actually make that work. So, and like my problem with Pogahn is it's like you rely so much on your 4 adrenaline shouts and chants in order to be able to keep your energy up that you're basically always having to bring like Go for the Eyes, which this is a really nice Go for the Eyes, or if you're Chorus of Restoration or Energizing Chorus in motivation for helping with energy management. So like the idea of Pogahn, I think, is a really good idea, but I feel like leadership is fundamentally flawed in that it encourages the creation of shouts and chants that affect the entire party, and then that's extremely strong. So everything is kind of like feels a bit weak because it affects like an entire party. Motivation especially got curb stomped. Yeah, the overcast thing, and like this is my problem though. Of like, okay, if I want to build an elementalist, first of all, I'm probably only going to want to focus on one element most of the time because I have to rely on my attunement, or I'm using an elite like elemental attunement to kind of get around it. You feel any spell that has a bonus effect on overcast should just always do that anyway. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Like Flare, I might bring without the overcast effect just because it's spammable. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna bring Phoenix most of the time unless I'm getting the overcast because that's a lot of its power is locked behind that. So it's like the overcast thing was added. It was changed from exhaustion to overcast, and then the overcast effect was added to try to make the effect more something. But like, genuinely, it's just Lava Font's okay without overcast. Some of them work, but I know what you mean. And like a lot of them want it. So it's like part of the problem is there's just not very many options for overcast. You basically have to go into one attribute line. Yeah, I agree. I don't think they should have changed it to overcast. I think they should have just left it as it was, as exhaustion of like, this is a downside on some of your more powerful skills. Instead of trying to make it be this A-B mechanic where an A-B mechanic is where you do A to unlock B. So overcast is an example of that, where you use skills to cause overcast on yourself so that way you can get the bonus healing off of Phoenix, for example. And like before the 2011, I don't know, the Elementalist skill update, like it was just called exhaustion, and it was just purely negative. It was a thing that was put on stuff to allow them to have lower energy costs but have a downside so you can't spam them as much. And like you naturally don't want to bring too many skills that have exhaustion on them. That's kind of the idea. It was always 10 as well. You didn't have some of these 5s and stuff. But it's just like one of those things where you just don't have very many choices. So like Fire Magic actually has a lot of choices. This is actually better to see in list display. But if I'm looking at Air Magic, I have Chain Lightning, Gale, and an Invoke Lightning, and then a couple more elites, and then Shock, which is a like touch range skill. Like what this effectively means is that unless I want to bring Invoke Lightning, Mind Shock, or Ride the Lightning as my elite, I'm stuck with either Gale or Chain Lightning functionally as most likely the skill that's going to cause Overcast, and most of the time it's going to be Chain Lightning. So like if I'm doing Air Magic and I want to do Overcast stuff, most of the time, like, I'm bringing Chain Lightning because, you know, that's just how it's going to be. That's my option for doing it, really. And that means, like, if I want to use Lightning Strike, I'm going to be using Chain Lightning because, like, where else am I going to be getting my Overcast from? And, like, there's a couple of options, but not many. Fire is a little bit better in that Breath of Fire is a perfectly good skill to use. Incendiary Bonds is a fine skill to use. You have Meteor and Meteor Shower, which are okay. And Mind Burn is a fun elite, but like, again, your options are pretty limited. It just so happens that Incendiary Bonds and Breath of Fire give you 2 choices instead of what feels like 1. Yeah. No, for sure. I understand that one. And like, to that point, like, Earth Magic also doesn't have a ton. And so, like, it's not that there aren't options, but there's just not very many options. And so it ends up, like, railroading you into very specific build patterns if you're trying to do anything, like, with Overcast and stuff. It's if you're trying to avoid Overcast, then it, like, cuts off like half the attribute, it feels like, and it's very narrow. And then you run into this thing where it's like, okay, I can't really go into other attributes. Like it's very hard to do 2 elements because yeah, I know what you mean. But it's very hard to do 2 elements because your attribute points usually just do not work out. It's just an unfortunate fact of how they work. So I don't know. It's just I like the concept of Elementalist a lot, but I feel like there's a lot with how they're designed that kind of just makes them not work super well. And I get a little frustrated by that. I feel it's unfortunate. Story of the Tarnished Emblem. I don't need that open right now. Okay, there we go. She finally activated and used her thing. Do you have a res back there? We already promised that one death. It didn't work too well. Yeah, vengeance. That makes sense. Let's see. Okay, template code. Okay, yeah, that's invoke. Yeah, I mean, seems reasonable. Don't know how much you need Glyph of Lesser or not, but the bar that I've typically liked is an EA bar. This one right here, the Promised Nuke, I called it. Bed of Coals, Firestorm, Fireball, Flare, Glyph of Sacrifice, Meteor Shower, Assassin's Promise, and the one Clean Star posted. Oh, I just brought it up on stream. I can bring it up again in a moment here if you'd like. And Fire Attunement. This one, what I like about this Promised Nuke bar is that you run into overcast problems spamming Meteor Shower, and that's really cool. But the one Clean Star posted is this one. It's Glyph of Lesser, Air Attunement, Invoke Lightning, Shell Shock, Arc Lightning, Lightning Touch, for I guess those melee attackers. You move like a dwarf, and Ebon Vanguard, Assassin Support. I like how you could fight Rot Scale here if you wanted to. I do not want to, for the record. Yeah. I mean, it can buy you a little bit of time, though, if you're getting... Whirlwind feels like it might be a little bit better in that slot if you wanted a PB AoE defense thing. Since that one lets you knock down attackers and has a bigger AoE if you're overcast, which you will be because of Invoke. Nope, don't stand in that. Don't stand in that. Where'd you come from, goon? I do enjoy healing touch in certain circumstances. Or lightning touch, rather. Okay, let's get this Spirit of Pain out of here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, you use Glyph of Sacrifice, Meteor Shower. Searing Heat, eh? I feel like Breath of Fire and Meteor Shower is going to cause a lot of overcast. Oh, yeah, the Battle Standard of Honor. Yeah, I can see that being really nice. And then finish him. Being able to spam Glyph of Sacrifice, Meteor Shower is really good times. One thing that I like about Bed of Coals is that the knockdown from Meteor Shower can trigger the burning from it. Gotcha. Yeah. That makes sense. So it's kind of a backup for give you something to do if Assassin's Promise doesn't work. The problem with these bars is that there are certain areas where they don't work because enemies have hex removal. But in general, I really like them a lot. Assassin's Promise is a lot of fun with that sort of thing. I don't feel like trying to fight Rot Scale here, so we're just not going to. There's a mausoleum where the Scepter of Ore was for some random reason. Divine Peacekeeper, eh? Hey, got my lucky insta-kill. I'm not sure what you would Assassin's Promise with air magic, though. Ebon Vanguard, Assassin Support, Yimlad, and FH combo. Finish him, gotcha. Yeah, that would be pretty strong. Pick that Spirit of Pain. We're just going to fight this group. There'll be more work to not fight them. Activate this so I can heal Miku. Signet of Ghostly Might, you say? Miku will get back up after a moment. I'm gonna wait for those spirits to die and Miku to get back up here. I don't want to venture on without her. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should try to kill them. Just remember those things last for like 2 minutes, so... Still no Law and Order. I saw that resurrection attempt. I predicted wrong. Let me get these off of me. There we go. That should be alright. Backfire. I'll take a look at it once this battle's over. There we go. Activate this to give Miku some healing. Template code. And then a free slot, it looks like. Water attunements, Conjure Frost, little Glyph of Immolation, Shell Shock, Shatterstone, Chest Thumper, Steam. Puts a lot of conditions on. Yeah. There's some fun stuff you can do with Spears on Elementalists. I feel like Spears on casters can actually work pretty well because you get access to yeah, but you get access to a lot of like utility spear attacks. There's things like Chest Thumper for some just like random deep wound application. Maiming Spear, if you have bleed going around, it also works pretty nicely. You can bring the interrupting spear attack. And they don't have to go into range and still get their offhand. Plus, like, enchanting mod if you want it. Well, I guess you can put Mark of Death on somebody who's almost dead. There's nothing technically saying you can't, but maybe it's not the best idea. Ooh, skill point. This Crichton chest, it has junk. Junk I won't get. 73% chance. You know what that means? I have over a 1 in 4 chance of losing my lockpick on an absolute garbage chest. It's just not worth the risk. There's no reward in it. Not much of one anyway. There we go. Signet of Return, no. I'm getting a surprising amount of die here. Don't mind it. But still surprising. I feel like waiting a couple seconds for Sniper shot to recharge. I wish Preservation was better. There we go. Ah, yes, that'll deal with this problem. Ah, remove hacks. Not a bad choice. Cool. Got my instant nuke off. You can kill the Spirit of Preservation if you want to, Miku, but it is really not that important. Hmm. Ooh, maybe this enforcer will drop me Law and Order. A guy can hope, right? The drop rates on these seem to be very low, though. Oh, I don't even think this is the type. No, it's not. What is it? It's... I think it's a white mantle enforcer, not a peacekeeper enforcer. Maybe. Yeah, because this is a fanatic. I think that might be the case. I should really use... Here, let me check. Law and Order. Okay. Are dropped by silent peacekeepers and white mantle enforcers. They are also very rarely dropped. Drop rates. Really low. Yep, that's pretty much my conclusion as well. White mantle enforcers and silent peacekeepers. Okay. Peacekeeper enforcers are a different type of enemy entirely. I guess. I guess. I'll take chitin. Why not? Hi, yeah. How do you feel about me not having a bunch of conditions on me? I feel pretty rad about it, personally. Need to use this really aggressively. It lasts 10 seconds, but it's a ridiculous heal. It's 500 HP heal and strips you of hexes like crazy. It's very good skill. And it's like, what, earshot? Yeah. Let's just say you would love to be able to use Kieran's bar outside of the missions with him. I actually would really like Koro Sage Wind. She has a unique skill. That's really good. That I wish I could get use of. It would have been nice if they added it as an Ebon Vanguard skill. But probably overpowered. Because it's like a heal plus hex removal on like a ridiculously low recharge. I guess I'll take this accursed staff. Yeah, okay, so there's the white mantle enforcer. That can drop Law and Order. Probably won't, but can technically do so. Holy moly. Oh, and I ran up a rock. This isn't good. Well, it didn't drop Law and Order. I'm surprised I survived that encounter. It was a little brutal. And lightning hammers non-stop for 20 seconds. I do enjoy some lightning hammer spam. Yep, Dualatoon. Some Mindbender. Gotcha, and then Iron Mist to get it going better even. I can see this one being fun. Yeah, and then you just alternate between the Arcane Echoed and the regular Lightning Hammer. Oh, there. Dave did 40-40 set. Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Let's go. Getting closer. Nope. Don't want to be standing there. That's a very quick res. Yeah. Over the limit is one of those skills that, like, if it worked slightly differently, if it removed overcast instead of if over the limit was something where it's like it has its effect but only while you're overcasted, or like while overcast your spells cast and recharge 50% faster, but you lose an overcast per second. That would be an interesting twist or something like that. But like as it is, it's really hard to make good use of that skill. I have a fire bar. Not that. Manage templates. I have a fire bar that I made for over the limit that yeah, because this one was the lightning bar. This one works pretty well as far as over the limit goes. Because you can spam shock arrow to get your energy back. But yeah, it just needs a little bit of something, you know? But I had... Oh, this one was really, really good at Magni Bison's tournament. This is Mind Shock with Naga Shaman to do knockdowns off of Enervating Charge, which is absolutely ridiculous in the Bison tournament. But I have somewhere I'd made an over the limit bar with like Rod Gorts and stuff that was deep medium. Okay, I have a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, that is an iron hammer. Or an iron shield, excuse me. Oh, yep. You wouldn't need it for sure. Oh, yep. Ebonhawk and then stoning, 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 stoning. I assume you echo stoning, but... Got a bunch of Confessor's Orders there right at the end. I got 3 dyes from that. I got a yellow dye, a white dye, and a pink dye. Fascinating. Yeah, Mind Shock was also really good because of the knockdown that it did. But the thing is, like, the Naga Shaman spam stoning too. So that's why I brought the Naga Shaman.
How can I help? How can I help? How can I help?
I need to go get a new ID kit. Oh, I should have some superior ones in my bank. Let's see. Well, good thing I'm not doing this quest, because cost must be present to continue. Okay. It's a broken sword and Etna's back next. I'll worry about inventory management there. I wonder if the Aurora Glade mission outpost is closer. I need to go like right there. It feels like it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, grab one of these free superior identification kits I got. And 4 whole Confessor's Orders. That's an entire war supply. Highly salvageable accursed staff. I expect wood from that. Yep, that's exactly what I got. Granted, it's probably worth more as wood when it's highly salvageable, but... Okay. I believe there's a merchant around here somewhere. Take this junk, please. Thank you. That is not P. P brings up the party button. That did not. I wanted Livia. Sasuke and Serenia. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Good. Good, good, good. You just need to go around. Sure. Ow. It's a burning trap. Trying to set my feet on fire. Almost 100 HP heal off of Orison. Plus the Divine Favor bonus. Spirit of Symbiosis is not a big problem, folks. We can leave that one around. Yeah, there's a broken sword. This long sword that I got as a drop. And we'll promptly salvage for iron ingots. Entire 3. 3 iron ingots has a lot more value, though. Iron, for some reason, is fairly valuable at the traders. Not 100% sure why, either. I don't feel like it's, like, a particularly rare resource to acquire or anything. But it is what it is. Okay. Oh, right next to me. Broken sword lies on the ground. Yep, I will grab it. I still very much so wish there had been significantly more quests in Henge of Denravi. It really feels like it should have deserved some. But I feel like the whole Maguma branch of the story, frankly, I feel like everything after the Northern Shiver Peaks, like after like Gates of Kryta, is kind of rushed, narratively speaking. With maybe the Crystal Desert. Crystal Desert's fine. But I feel like, and the Ring of Fire I feel is fine. I feel like there should have been more post-game quests in some of these areas, maybe, but I don't know. There's just nothing directing you north from here, especially, other than like your own desire to explore. But I feel like the Crystal Desert has a good number of quests in it. Ascalon and the Northern Shiver Peaks are both good. But I feel like once you get past Gates of Kryta and get into Kryta proper, as well as Maguma, that the quests are really too light. Ring of Fire is fine. There doesn't have to be a whole lot of quests there, especially given how few explorables there are, but I don't know. This is just me rambling at this point about the quests that aren't. The change in plot.
Hello, traveler.
What now? I'm not sure what you mean by change in plot. Is there some reference somewhere for how they changed what the plot is for prophecies? There's definitely a bunch of quests that were set up wrong. Ascalon and the Char to Credit and White Mantle. I'm not quite following 100% on what you mean by that. Are you talking about the way that the narrative changes over the course of the game? So when you say because of the change in plot, what that first sounds like to me is that you're saying they had a story that they're going to tell, and then they changed what the story was, and they didn't have time to backfill in quests to meet the new story. That's what it sounds like you're saying. I don't know if that's what you actually meant, but that's how it read to me. So if that's not what you meant, I would appreciate clarification. and Ascalon and the Char to Krita and White Mantle. Sounds like you're trying to say that Ascalon, like the Char are to Ascalon what the White Mantle, or what the Char are to Ascalon is what the White Mantle were supposed to be to Krita, but that's based upon what I understood your first sentence to be. So I'm curious to what you have to say. I'm just trying to understand what you're trying to say is all. Because I don't feel like I'm understanding it very clearly. Like, for all I know, you're talking about how the plot changes, or like the course of the plot. But that wouldn't make as much sense with what you said, so I'm just kind of confused is all. I use my skills poorly. I need to remember that the skill also inflicts poison, and I should be using it as such. Okay, well the Silent Peacekeeper could drop Law and Order for me. Wouldn't that be nice? And unlikely. Excuse me, I would like to not be there. Maybe not that one, though. Given that one's using a spear. This is really good for experience points. Because you're effectively by yourself, there's nobody else actually in your active party, there's just Miku as an ally. You get a full amount of experience points from this, which is apparently 100 a lot of the time. No, somewhat fudged. I meant to... take that guy down. What keeps KDing me? You have... oh, I bet you have Gale or something. Yeah, you have air magic. That would make sense. Lively West Naomi doesn't feel like a great choice here, but alright. Ow. Come on, Miku. Oh, that timing worked out well. Aha, take that healing signet. I accidentally interrupted you very well. I was just trying to use this skill for damage, but I'll take interrupting a healing skill as well. This guy doesn't know where he's going. There we go. Oh, still have this guy here. I don't know. I kind of assumed that they would, but maybe they don't. Let's see. Consumables can benefit you. Anomaly. Although Thacker goes missing at the end of War in Kryta, he can still appear as one of the random allies in Kryta locations. Some dialogues have not been translated into other languages. Some that involve Gwen are repeated. Interesting. Kieran first suggested his interest in Gwen through a series of quests during Winter's Day 2008. The first formal Hearts of the North content introduced during November 2010, and the remainder was released in stages. Okay. I mean, I'm not seeing anything about enemies not being able to drop greens, so I'd assume they would be able to. You have the Searing of the Char from Ascalon. That's all swept away with the focus on the White Mantle and Kryta. Yeah, no, for sure. It does kind of occupy focus. But, like, part of what I'm saying is I feel like they could have spent a lot more time with quests exploring the White Mantle aspect of things. Like, it kind of, like, the narrative there moves very quickly, and I would have liked more quests to kind of flesh things out. Like, the only introduction, or the only quest to have anything to do with the Shining Blade basically indicates that the White Mantle are using them as boogeymen to put blame for their misdeeds on as a redirect or whatever. And that's with the Hot Springs murders, right? So, like, there would have been a lot more time to build stuff up from the Shining Blade, or from the White Mantle side of things in Kryta. Plus, Kryta is just structured extremely weirdly. With kind of a horseshoe shape. Like, if you look at Kryta, practically speaking, you have kind of like this horseshoe that kind of goes like through this zone over to this way. There's not really anything going on in Watchtower Coast. And like Talmark Wilderness is weirdly empty. I don't know why there's not like a town over here, like why Dakadu isn't actually a town, for example. And Temple of the Ages should have had an entrance to the Watchtower Coast, and you should have been able to go through Temple of Ages to the Black Curtain and Watchtower Coast and vice versa, in my opinion. Just to kind of make Kryta feel a little bit more connected. There probably should have been another outpost somewhere as well. But yeah, there's just like, if they'd had more quests establishing stuff with the White Mantle and establishing like what we were doing with them, like after Delesio Seaboard, there should have been a bunch of quests that opened up to do stuff in an official capacity as a Knight of the Mantle, because that's what happens. Instead, you're just kind of like rushed through to do Divinity Coast and then pushed over into the wilds. Very, very quick sequence of events. And likewise with the Shining Blade, it would have been great to have more quests with us, like doing stuff with them, particularly Hengivd and Ravi. It would have been really nice to have campaigns where we were going into Kryta, like have quests from Hengivd and Ravi to go do stuff in Kryta against the White Mantle, and whatnot. I would have liked to have seen more stuff along those lines, but you know, that's not what we got. So. It's just one of those things where I feel like the story would have benefited from having a lot more side quests that could have fleshed things out than we ended up getting. And I wish we'd gotten some of them. I would like an entire game that had been focused on Ascalon, though. That's because I love Ascalon. And then part of the reason why I love Ascalon so much is because we got so many quests set in pre and post during Ascalon that really flesh out the area and get us connected with it. There's also just a lot of territory there that feels like it's got more going on. Like, if you think about it, there are 4 missions in Ascalon, and Kryta has 3. Sanctum K if you want to count it, but the focus has shifted at that point. With Gates of Kryta, Delesio Seaboard, and Vanity Reach. And then we get some over here in the Maguma Jungle. I guess Riverside Province, technically, again, also takes place in Ascalon, but the focus has shifted for that one and the other. But if, like, the Ascalon portion of it has so many more. Yeah, exactly. So, I wish we had gotten more quests in Kryta. And the Megumi to flush out the White Mantle and Shining Blade is really what it comes down to. Peacekeeper Clairvoyant? That is not where I expected that to have gone. That'll pick. That's not what I wanted off of that. Gonna make a Critical Strikes Hammer build for Anton. Hasn't surprised me. There's not a whole lot of great options for that. Certainly none that specifically care about critical hits. You could maybe go with, let's see, Backbreakers obviously doesn't work. Enraged Smash could actually be kind of good with Dash, because that builds you a lot of adrenaline. Dwarven Battle Stance would be terrible on Anton. It's a strength skill. Devastating Hammer or Coward. Yeah, Devastating Hammer could work. Coward always feels a lot more awkward to me than I thought it would be, though. Or than I think it would be. Like, Forceful Blow is not bad either. A nice thing about Devastating Hammer and Forceful Blow is they both inflict weakness, which synergizes nicely with Malicious Strike. Like, there's not really... Hammer doesn't have... Yeah, they also both don't lose all adrenaline. Like, one of the issues with Hammer is my brain has completely lost track of what I was trying to say. Yeah. You could cancel stance with Dash, technically, but I don't know that Anton's smart enough to do that or not. If you're running with Shelter and Union, it's probably okay. But yeah, hammer doesn't have like most of the time. Warrior doesn't have anything that cares about crits other than like bow is the main one that has skills that specifically care about landing critical hits. So you could always run an axe bar with dark apostasy and keen chop, which I want to have on this character but might not have gotten yet. There's also another skill or two that cares about landing a critical hit. Critical chop right here. That one cares about crits. Oh, Prot Spirit. I'm going to recognize Prot Spirit by them taking 48 damage. I mean, that's fair. Okay, but like maybe less of that. Marksman. I feel like you could do something decent with forceful blow. Fierce blow. Malicious strike. And some other random stuff. I don't think I want to go kill that horse over there. I don't think I have all hammer skills on this character yet, but I'm certainly close. Because like if you went in Rage Smash, then the adrenaline that you get from that could help fuel like hammer bashes and heavy blows. For knockdowns. And if you need energy, you can always Auspicious Blow, which is nice. Because I assume you're doing like Way of the Master. I don't know if you want stuff from another line. You can technically use Flashing Blades with any weapon. Technically. I think I need to go in here. There we go. Different type of called shot. Niku, would you please stop dying? Complete code. Air smash, counter blow. Well, hang on. I need to... Oh. If you're able to get good work out of the belly smash, I will be a little surprised, but oh good, Miku's alive again. Yeah, you can always give it a try. If you have Soul Twist, it should keep him from being insta-gibbed by Frenzy, at least. Yeah. The only issue I've heard with Belly Smash is that the AI doesn't necessarily restrict using it to foes who are knocked down. But yeah, give it a shot. Report back. Yeah, this is where the demagogue hung out. I feel like you wouldn't intentionally call a leader of yours the demagogue, because demagogue has kind of a negative connotation. What are you blocking with? I don't really care about Mark of Fury being on me. But I do dislike, to an extent, just to kind of go back to an earlier conversation, how much Ascalon kind of gets sidelined for Kryta and Crichton stuff. But it's okay. I just happen to particularly like Ascalon as well. Does this guy have Prospirit on him? Feels like he has Prospirit on him. Yeah, but has Prospirit, so... Disciplined stance, eh? There we go. Yeah, no, you don't get a light edge when here. Oh, you're a Signet Bar, so you can afford the 25 energy to light Arduino. Well, that was nice. White Mantle Missive. It's weird, too. This is a mission map, but this is clearly looks like a Resurrection Shrine point. I feel like they maybe meant for these to be... Like, they didn't 100% know what they were doing with their maps when they made them. Uh, this is a very weird thing that they're doing with Kieran here, by the way. That's a little bit like head scratchy in terms of like not necessarily making sense right away. A lot of what they're saying is he needs to have other people to lead in order to feel meaningful or worth, is kind of what it sounds like they're saying. And instead, like, he should be having people, like, instead of him seeking after people to lead, he needs to be leading and letting people come to him, sort of thing. It's a very subtle sort of distinction. It's an interesting concept, but a very subtle distinction. It's not super clear what it is exactly. Yeah, for sure. Counterblow is great.
How can I help?
See, I think this is the... Yeah, the Shining Blade Cloak and Watchtower Coast. We're almost done with this, actually. Let's do some identifying here. Highly salvageable. I might try salvaging that with a better salvage tool, just to see if I get some steel out of it. Working okay. AI seems to handle the skills well enough. Testing on some Jade Brotherhood Knights, and those guys are tanky. They are super tanky. I agree with your assessment. They're actually weirdly tanky. Survivor Robes of Vitae. Those might be worth something. Probably be salvaging. Yeah, I should probably salvage cameras. I think the accursed icon might identify to, or it might salvage to like bone or something as well. I don't think I need another. I just need one more for, yeah, for those. Okay. Whenever it is that I manage to accumulate enough scales. I'm not in any sort of rush, so. I'll salvage this runic hammer. Probably just use my soup kit on it, because why not? 4 iron ingots. That's probably fine. 31 iron ingots from that short sword. Very highly salvageable indeed.
What do you
Oh,
need?
interesting. I got chitin off of that. Not what I was hoping. Interesting. This is an earth magic shield. I kind of like being able to get stuff like that.
Well met.
But it's also just kind of weak. Okay, Stacy and Magicalson.
Report in.
Survivor's not really worth anything. Vitae, not really worth anything either. I might give them to heroes if I'm able to get them out. Yeah, these just have base value of 25. There. I'll go for a little bit more HP. Why not? Seems fine.
Well met.
Does Crushing Blow do its bonus damage regardless? Hits you strike for plus damage. Okay, so it does at least do its bonus damage regardless. But you definitely would prefer to hit a knockdown foe for deep wound. Gotcha. I drank my water wrong. Ooh, excuse me. And my ear is itchy. I think this way? I'll confess, I don't typically go this way. Wonder where that gate's to. Oh, that leads off into the mission itself, of course. I would love an update to this game to, like, just add a couple of outposts and turn all of the Prophecy's mission areas into explorables. Yeah. Is it the actual Last Pride, though, is the real question. Absolutely. I think of, like, them and War Machine. Esoteric Warriors. Idiot Savants, to an extent. But always Last Pride and War Machine. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it very well could be. Fast Casted Light of Dwayne is not terrible. The Last Pride Evil was... I don't know what they are now, but they were one of the top GVG guilds back in the day. Like, them and War Machine are... They were Korean guilds that I thought of as, like, the best GVGers. Or, like, right there at the very top. I mean, I have no idea what the guild might be now or anything. It's possible that there are people who are using that guild that do Underworld Speed Clear. I'm just saying, like, what I know them from is not that. So... Oh, no, this is a good spot to try to farm Law and Order. I wish something kept track of the drops from henchies and allowed you to be able to trade with them. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, definitely, like, Esoteric Warriors, I think, is being up there. Was Ensign part of Idiot Savants? I remember him posting a lot, disagreeing with Izzy about balance for the game. In the Guild Wars Guru forums back in the day when those still existed. I mean, they're stasis corpses in Guild Wars Legacy forums now, but... That's fair. I just remember Ensign posting a thread talking about how, at least in PvP at the time, this was quite a while ago, Flare, about how Elementalists were underpowered relative to Warriors in PvP in terms of damage output because of the energy requirements compared to the Warriors' like ability to just output damage with an axe. Show me the story of the Mantles guys. Hoo-ha. This is where we get there's nothing to fear. Good people of Beetleton, we have come to you on behalf of Queen Salma. No, you haven't. You're not the Shining Blade, you're a White Mantle. The flare versus, like, warrior thing. Yeah, it's definitely something that I distinctly remember. Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing is, like, just a warrior auto-attacking with axe puts in a lot of pressure relative to the energy requirements that an Elementalist has to try to do something comparable with, like, flare spam or whatever. I think there's a lot of validity to some of that. Now, the question is whether or not flare should be in that sort of role, or if it should be, like, a skill that a new player gets and then kind of leaves behind. But, like, how much do you actually want that? Excuse me. Like, in Final Fantasy, presumably you stop using fire because you get Fyra, or Fyra because you get Faraga. I don't know Final Fantasy game balance and how any of that works, but presumably, I assume. But like, or like in Pokemon, you stop using Ember when you get access to Flamethrower, that sort of thing. So it's like, presumably there's some amount of that going on. But like, do they really want that with the balance of stuff in Guild Wars? It's like, maybe not. So, it's just a matter of like, well, what should balance look like though? And it's an important question. These zone portals being here is very disorienting. But I don't know. Like, I like a lot about Guild Wars 1, and I think a lot of the design is really good in a lot of places, but I also can't help but feel like there's so much room for it to be a lot better and a lot better set up. It's mainly Fire AoE and HA, Water and GVG, and running utility in both modes. Yeah. Because, like, the value of water snares goes way up in PvP. That's the thing too, is like, one of the things that's really interesting about PvP is because encounters are longer there than they are in PvE. What's good and everything is different, and like positioning is another example of that as well. Like, players are just better at positioning themselves than the AI is. I think the PvP in this game is really, really good, but also, it's kind of important to have I don't know. I don't know where that thought was going. I think PvP in this game is really good. Balance is really important to making it play well, though. And I think it's biggest problem was coming too early. Give me this brute sword. Unless they tell me you can't go that far and abandon the village. Sometimes do that. But yeah, fire AoE would be good in HA in areas where you like need to control nodes and stuff. PvE and PvP are just extremely different game modes in this game, though. Just simply how it works. Get that guy taken care of. I mean, except for these random spirits, yes, the village is safe. That wasn't particularly difficult. Ooh, 6 iron ingots from that brute sword. Brute sword skin makes me think of Ganondorf's sword in like Smash Ultimate and whatever. EP just for Song of Concentrations. The ghostly hero can cap the altar. Yeah. And see, that's the thing, is where like doing some of that disruptive stuff, just like the rhythms and way that you do stuff in PvP is just so different from the patterns in PvE. And they're really good. They're really interesting. I would really love to see the Guild Wars 1 style of PvP and like buildcraft and everything like resurrected for the more modern era where esports actually exist and are a thing. Because like they existed, don't get me wrong, back then, but they were really in their infancy and mostly in South Korea, and it didn't have the support needed to actually be a driving force.
How can I help?
Do not need this Kieran's bow. Yes. The old Ether Prism for insane energy and spamming Mesmer Illusion to gen on everyone. Yeah. Because Ether Prism did some really cool thing back in the day. Okay, let's grab some characters. I need Gwen for this, obviously. Ada. Let's grab Sasuke. How's Gwen doing? It's fine. Doesn't matter that much out here. Okay, we'll just do this and then bank everything. Should probably drop the minion shenanigans on Olivia, but eh. Hearts of the North in under 3 hours. Seems reasonable. You used to enjoy how the meta evolved, like in HA when heal area Ellie balls spiking with Obsidian Flame was a thing. Then teams started using Cry of Frustration and Choking Gas. Yeah, that sort of stuff is really cool to me. There's some callbacks to it in the Zaishin Elite. Remember when Vimway was a thing? I think that's probably what they called it. Indeed. And then they curb stomped Vim, which is short for Victory is Mine. If you want a callback, you can go on to my Discord server. Where Mana Guy posted the original wording of Victory is Mine from the book, along with all the other skills and prophecies. For those who don't know, Victory is Mine is currently this right here. It gives you health and energy for each condition suffered by target foe. Originally, if I can find which thing has it, which may not be easy to do. There's a lot of pictures here about all sorts of stuff. They can kill Minotaurs while I scroll. Little pictures of pre-searing Ascalon. Let's see, that's Gladiator's defense. There it is. Oh, that's going to be way too small to read easily. Five energy for each foe. Yeah, 5 energy for each adjacent foe, for each condition suffered by an adjacent foe. So, and health. Basically, the way this used to work is it would be kind of like this, except instead of target foe, it was adjacent foes. Basically. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. So yeah, Victory is Mine used to be AoE for each condition on foes around you. It would trigger and get you health and energy. And so it was used with rangers and traps. For those who are unfamiliar with what I'm talking about. So the rangers would just come up to you, drop a bunch of traps, use Victory is Mine after the trap triggered to gain tons of health and energy to be able to fuel more traps. It was a thing. Apparently, the solution to that was to nerf Victory is Mine to affect target foe. Now, the advantage of it being target foe is it does work at a greater range. Hello, and welcome, Raiders from Dinkleberry. Welcome. Greetings. I'm just finishing up I'm just finishing up Hearts of the North here. And this glass of water. All right. and reminiscing about old PvP stuff from back in the day. Hope everyone's doing well. Having a good day. What were you up to, Depp Dinkleberry? I don't know. It's my best guess for the pronunciation of your name. Hey, Gwen.
How can I help?
Ah. I remember Rar. Now that you mention it. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Gwen. Let's see. Oh, right. I've got a few more quests
How
after
can I
this. I need to get Iboga petals and... Okay, yeah. There's a little bit more to the Hearts of the North than I was remembering. I was just remembering the part of, like, going and summoning Kieran, not the part afterwards. I've never done any of the speed clearing. It might be interesting to learn sometime. Get any good loot doing it? Come on, Kieran. Ah. Well, I mean, the entertainment's the important part. Well, that's good to know. That makes sense. I don't know much about SCing because I haven't really touched on it. Kieran Thackeray. Logan Thackeray's great ancestor of some variety. You better not put your hair back in that stupid ponytail. Shocked face. uh... All right. I think at this point I need to rezone and then I'll get some quests to... I'll get a quest to get stuff for the... party thing. Yes. It would be my honor. Okay, let's go hunt these things down. I guess the Tyrannus is the closest. Let's... This is a random question that I'm curious about the answer to now. I want to unlock Monk secondary on this character. Can I go do it from one of these quests? Looks like it. I just don't remember which one is the monk. Turza is not the one. Isn't it? Man, you know what I'm getting flashbacks to? Is having to go back to these towns to change your secondary profession. Because you didn't used to be able to do it from the UI menu. Yes, I will destroy this demon. You used to have to go talk to these guys, and I think you still can. Whatever that's worth. I believe that's French. There, we'll just go with this, I guess. What are bars right now? This is probably fine. Is that important here? It's not important here. If I leave Mending Refrain, I'm just going to slot in Spiteful Spirit. And I might go for Mark of Pain instead of that. Yeah, it is. Do I want to do this infused nonsense? Kind of? You know what? I will. Yeah, sure. We'll roll with this. This should be fine. I won't regret this at all. Probably not. Where's the Eater of Souls? Salt Flats to Diviner's Ascent? Or go with me. Instead of walking through Salt Flats, I could go from Ilona Reach. Game trying to give me directions. Yeah, okay, over there. A little bit of a convoluted way to go and unlock this, but why not? Ooh, I interrupted a thing. Don't know how much I'm going to have to worry about Scarabs chillblaining us. I don't feel like the zone is as bad in that regard as others. I still have no idea why the Char Homelands don't have more Devourers. Like, where are the Devourers at? Why do we have all these Mantids? Too much ward against foe. Or ward against melee, excuse me. I like a lot of the Prophecy's music. Well, I'm deciding to do it this way instead of just going to the Great Temple of Balthazar or something and paying 500 gold. I couldn't tell you, but it is the decision that I have made. If I could get a crest from them, that would actually be kind of nice. I was going to say it's so random whether or not I hit, but I mean, that is literally the case. Like, when it's a 50% chance to hit, so it is very random. I found our Jade Scarabs, everyone. Let the Chillblains commence. Every one of these things can Chillblains my team, which is so bad for Elementalists. I don't know why there's not a Chillblains for Hex removal, but Feels like a thing that should exist, right? Hey, Ravager. It's been a while. I mean, it's true. How are you doing, Ravager? Hmm. Yeah, it does happen a lot, doesn't it? There we are, the Eater of Souls. There's a merry band of Jade Scarabs. I should probably... No, I'm still doing Hearts of the North. I'm just taking an interlude to do the Monk's Path for... This is what happens when I accidentally... I have the less than mapped to look behind me, which is right next to M, so sometimes I accidentally hit that instead of M. So I apologize for my inaccuracy whenever I suddenly flip the camera around. Destruction of the Eater of Souls will allow those that it consumed to finally find peace. Blah, blah, blah. Yay. Yes, I'm an assassin. Nothing can change that. Yes. Yes, make me a monk. You'll lose all warrior skills and attributes until you return and change your profession again. See, this is actually interesting because it says return and change your profession again because that's originally how it worked. For people who don't know. This was so wonderful when they finally added that. Because it used to be that I'd have to go talk to this person. And, like, you'd have to warp into these and get your secondary changed like that. Cool. I don't 100% know what I'm gonna want with it, but yeah. On the other hand, I don't really blame them for not going back and doing that. It kind of is understandable. That's fair. They did update a lot. I have other stuff post-launch. Okay, where's my whirlwind attack? I want to go. Yeah. Part of it is they kind of had that relentless pressure to, oh, like the monk one, or the one where they have the monk that spams Life Sheath. Yeah, that one is borked and obnoxious. Does this have the proper... Okay, well, I know I need to go into Alcazia Tangle. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, because it is absolutely messed up. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Plus, like, that... The thing is, too, is, like, that quest is, like, saying, do this thing, and then because they changed that skill from effectively, like, bonus health, because it's, like, absorbs 100 damage or whatever, it's like, oh, they changed it to something else entirely. That makes this a terrible strategy. Whoops. I feel like running a ranger here, and a... Oh, yeah. I had a weird Bip Ranger. Maybe I'll run Bip Ranger. Or probably not. Actually, let's dump her for Margaret. Sure. I don't mind a Crippling Anthem. Yeah. Sure. I mean, that works too. Price, I believe, is Resto. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. This nonsense. Let's restore condition. Actually, I don't know if restore condition is good here or not, but I might change her over to Chillblains, though. I feel like there's probably going to be some really annoying raptors. And she is a 2 chill. Yeah, okay. I've gotten turned around. The exits are this way. Down the hill. The Alpha Tyrannus didn't have a skill that I might want to capture, does it? I should double check this. 1 second. Alpha Tyrannus. It has Earthshaker. I might actually want to go capture that. Yeah, I should be smart and capture this off of it. Because it's going to be annoying to get otherwise. I guess you could go from Radasum. Sure, we'll go from Radasum. Do I have a significant capture laying around? I do. I'm going to need more of these. I'm going to replace that. There we go. You know what would be a really nice update as well? Does anybody else remember back when it used to be when you captured a skill, or when you had multiple elites on your bar and you zone transitioned, it would keep the leftmost elite, and then they changed it at some point to keep the rightmost elite? I wish that they had just made that a toggle instead of forcing everybody into a different mode. Because let me tell you, I really do not like being forced into keeping the rightmost. Like, I always keep my signets of capture on the right side, and I feel like a bunch of people at ArenaNet kept it on the left, so they changed it to be more convenient for how they played the game, and then it just messed it up for how I played the game, and I wish they just made it a toggle at the time. Like, it's a very minor thing, but it's just like, I'm still vaguely irritated about it to this day. As you can tell by me talking about it still. Okay, this combat music's a bit loud. Pensive Guardian. I feel like Pensive Guardian is one of those skills that might be okay in some zones, but it gets me regularly. No, I'm going to capture Earthshaker off of... Yeah, I have that exact problem too. I'm going to capture Earthshaker off of the Tyrannus because I don't want to have to wait. Because I might as well, because it's there. And I want to capture it on this character. Yeah, I've definitely had that problem. Because, again, it used to work another way in, like, the way my brain organizes bars. Because everybody organizes bars a little bit differently, right? And the way my brain organizes bars, I want my signet... Like, the right-hand side is less convenient to use, so I want to put less frequently used skills there, and signets of capture very qualify. So, like, I want to organize that way, but... What hot garbage am I going to get from this? A glyphic maul. At least I kept my lockpick. Bunch of very weak spiders here. Duskblade Scythe. I really don't need this infused shenanigans when I have an RC, do I? The answer to that question is no. No, I do not. I heard somebody bought out everything on the Die Trader. Is that still accurate? I heard everything was bought out, but yeah, Black Die hasn't been there for quite some time. My understanding is that there's a bug making it so that way the trader doesn't buy Black Die for appropriate value. So nobody wants to sell it to the trader, leaving us in some sort of pre-Searing-esque Wild West of values. Yeah, I think I want to go down and up. That makes sense, right? Right. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I think Paiwet has a potential to drop some useful green daggers. I don't think I need them on this character, but it might be nice to have them available for other characters or whatever. Well, I don't know why I ended up getting so wrecked there. I probably shadow stepped too far away from my party, if I had to guess. And overextended like a fool and paid the price for it. Didn't I... I'm pretty sure I shadow thefted. Oh, Twisting Jaws will also do it. Twisting Jaws is a heck of a drug. Does Paiwet have Twisting Jaws then? I know regular raptors don't. But the boss might have. Had it. Ah, makes sense. Ceratodons. Well, that was a good restore condition. It is bonkers, yeah. Restore condition is good against it, but because it'll get rid of it and yeah, 220 damage, touch attack. Like restore condition, getting rid of the deep wound and the bleeding and then healing is very useful, but good old can't touch this. Well, your names are like the same length, and they're both showing up red for my chat. So it's getting my brain is getting a little confused. Yeah, it doesn't put stuff on cooldown. That is the problem. I don't know what the costs to use it are. Maybe that helps a little bit. 15 energy. I mean, 15 energy is a pretty big cost. But it is a very, very strong skill. Yeah. It's brutal. Okay, there's the Alpha Tyrannus. I kind of want to clear up some of these side groups a little bit, though. Yeah. I feel like Stratodon is where I want to. Oh, okay, that's a bad spot. Bad place. Bad place. They can create some nice spacing. Can't touch. I can't touch this in parts of the Crystal Desert, for example, because of that. There we go. Give me that. Ooh, free lockpick. That's nice. I did get the thing, so I'm going to go grab my 20 points, I hope, before I zone out of here.
Here comes trouble.
Yay, 20 points. What's next? The Elusive Black Moa. Okay. This is an odd question. I think I'm going to go to Ember Light Camp first. Just to buy a few skills. How have I adjusted position enough that I need that? Yeah, I was hearing about that. Zendaijun, right? People were mentioning that earlier. I don't know why I do that idle. I do. I accidentally ID'd that idle. I would have just salvaged it otherwise. Highly salvageable Glyphic Maul. Okay, give me your crafting materials, Glyphic Maul. Hey, 6 steel ingots. Nice. I believe the map, if you've done stuff on factions characters, doesn't really spawn many enemies. So you like kill a wild animal. Yeah. If you've done an unwelcome guest quest to clear Zendaijun, yeah. So you just kill one of the like cranes or whatever, and it triggers the thing. Dak. I'm gonna go make some skill purchase decisions that are gonna make some people question me. Let's see. What else do I want here? Sacred sacrifice. I wish smite was better. There, that seems reasonable for the moment. You know what? Watchful Spirit, I'm going to get for no good reason. But lots of bad ones. Yeah. Oh, and I do like a Restore Life, so I'll pick that up. Yeah, I should definitely make sure to go do that. Actually, you know what? I want to buy some Sickness of Capture as well while I'm here. Cool. Let's use the Star of Transference. I have literally 6 skill points. Let's grab 6 platinum. And put away 406 gold. I should go grab it. I might actually be full up. This is not where you grab Vanquishes. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother, even though it is like super easy. And I should, but I don't care that much. Maybe I will at some future point, but oh, I still have a few of these to get? Huh. I need to remember to do that. Yeah, I've got a bunch of assassin skills to pick up on this character at some point, too. Yay, I am now officially out of skill points and platinum. Needed to go down here to Morning Vale Falls. I think Durham Archives is good to go from. Vale Falls. Bosses. I don't think there's anything here that matters that much to me. Doesn't look like it. I believe the Moa that's going to spawn here is... Does it have... Yeah, surely. Okay, whatever. You know what? I am right by a spot where there is an elite that I do want to go get. So let's go grab that first. Because it's a pretty short jaunt over to get it. Hi, Eve. How are you doing today? Yes, I do actually want to go up this way. So what Zyshan Vanquishes do I currently have? Ascalon Foothills, Eastern Frontier, and Old Ascalon. Yeah, I kind of want to keep those on this character. I want to go get Empathic Removal, which is just over here. And Mr. Wingmender. Yeah, it's a very good tip. Okay. Did I hear gold coins drop? No. Okay. I'm gonna slot that there and give myself the spin skill. That's in warrior though. Good old whirlwind attack. I'm gonna go this way for this quest. Just remembered that I want to change stuff on Livia because she does not need infused condition nonsense. I don't mind her having some random minions though. They're kind of fun. Sure, you can have a resurrection skill. And hex removal. That seems good. I like that. I like having a little bit more hex removal in the party. Mm-hmm. Is Kieran's stance the best hex removal skill in the game? It feels like it probably is, right? Because it's like it pulses 50 heal and hex removal to all allies in earshot range for 10 seconds every second. That's some absurdly strong hex removal. That's what I'm saying. Azure Dustwing. Deep-Root Sorrow versus something? Well, there's the Elusive Black Moa. We're going to go fight this group now because they aggroed us. I keep interrupting Locust's Furies, apparently. Yeah, but like Kieran's skill has a 20-second recharge. I think Hexeter Sickness is more like 25, isn't it? But yeah, you're right. That's probably like the closest. Yeah, I agree. Hexeter Signet feels really clunky. How do you like this waterfall? Panic, yeah. The boss that has panic. Is there anything in War or when Winds of Change that has panic. You're right. It's not really used by enemies. And you still would need to be able to get the Hex Eater Signet off through the panic. Oh, yeah, I could see that being... That is the sort of thing that it would do, yeah. But I mean, a lot of the enemies don't have panic because it used to be that panic was a weird anti-signet skill or something, right? Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like 25-second recharge. It takes for frigging ever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's better off bringing multiple hex removals, I agree. Yep. You know what this team is lacking? Guardian. Although I do have Weapon of Warding, so that's kind of like Guardian. Yeah, Shatter is really, really good. It's part of what makes Destroyer Mesmers so frustrating, is they have both Shatter and whatever the elite Shatter is, whose name I'm forgetting at the moment. Which I don't like as much, but... Hex Eater Vortex. But because I have both of those, it's very strong against... yeah. Do I get to keep my lockpick? Lockpick was broken. Of course it was. I'm pretty sure Shatter is better than Hex Eater Vortex in most cases, because Hex Eater Vortex has a longer recharge, if I recall correctly. I can check, actually. I don't have to recall. That's Simple Thievery. Yeah, it's a 15-second recharge as opposed to Shatter Hex's 10-second recharge. And Shatter Hex does more damage. The only thing Hex Eater Vortex does, and it's like, oh, that's near. Also near. The only thing this has is enchantment removal. Yeah, it's just worse. A longer recharge and lower damage. The enchantment removal is just so immaterial for it, relatively speaking. I'd much rather have the higher damage than the lower recharge. It's a weird case of like the elite version just is worse. Oh, that was nice. Interesting. They must have made some serious changes to make that not the case. But I don't remember the history of skills, so... I wish they hadn't used green for greens. Because I confuse it with nameplates sometimes. Like, I mouse over things, I'm like, oh, I got a Vampiric Horror drop. It's like, no, silly. You did not get a Vampiric Horror drop. It doesn't take long to realize my mistake, but there's always that, like, like, moment of, like, I thought I saw a thing, and it's like, you didn't see the sort of thing you thought you saw. Great. Sure, why not? I probably have slightly less healing than I should. By like a smidge. There you go. Perfect explanation. Well, our minions got waylaid by a group of wardens. Either that or else they waylaid a group of wardens. I'm not actually sure which is true. Ow. Okay, well, I got that guy. That counts for something, right? Okay, yeah, we're just going to wipe here. That's fine. The thing about here, like, my team's not super amazing at all. And the thing about, like, right here is you have, like, several groups of wardens that all spawn in on top of each other, so the over aggro is real. Not the biggest deal or anything. Is there a better way to get back up into that area? Can I go up this way? Does this get me to the top of the falls? Maybe? Yeah, it looks like it does. Okay, looks like I can go over this way and get there as well. I'm not super familiar with this part of the geography. Geo something. Turning Earth is... Okay, that's a problem. Moves you down if you're moving faster than normal. Sorry about bumping the microphone. In my defense, my ear was itchy. Not a very good defense, to be clear. This is where I need the RC, which came through for me. Excellent. Friggin' shockwaves. Like, I have restore conditions so we can clean them up pretty easily, but they're still pretty annoying. Aha! There we go. That's finishing what we came out here for. Speaking of rare drops, I don't think I've ever seen an Icy Dragon Sword. Or drop, I mean. Okay, now I just need to take care of some ripened Mirage Bogas. For that, I need to go... So I could go... Huh? Yeah, Icy Dragon Swords drop from the Ice Imps, and I believe you can get an inscribable gold one from Nick. I mean, they're good for different things, but if you just need a generic elemental weapon, yeah, it doesn't really matter. But if you're wanting to do Conjure Frost instead of Conjure Fire or whatever, for some reason. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter at the moment. I'm full of Ascalon Vanquishes. Let's, I guess, go through Embark Beach so I don't have to worry about team stuff. I wish this had been able to have been made into an auction house, but oh well. That needs to be ID'd. I'll get the bone from that, sure. Cool. Good ol' health plus 41 while enchanted, health minus 20, and armor plus 5. I feel like health minus 20, armor plus 5 is not a good trade, but I don't know. Just feels that way. Yes. How's my... I am up to a skill points. Excellent. I believe this is where I need to be for, yes, Elonian travel. Take me to T-Hark Orchard, please. I mean, the stuff is nice, but also using up a lot of energy. Probably fine. What am I doing with other characters, though? I feel like I don't necessarily need to make a ton of changes, but this bar... I want Mend Ailment in order to support him for when he can't. Probably is a good idea to have Mend Ailment on. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I'm just slightly low on healing. And I'm not quite sure where I want to try to extract more from. I could put more on her and drop the minions. That doesn't seem like the worst option either. Because they kind of fall behind anyway. Just do this sort of thing. I could slot on Gift of Health. Just a little bit more healing. And a well of blood. That seems fine, probably. I'm gonna drop Never Give Up and Never Surrender. I think it'd be better to have Stand Your Ground and Blade Turn Refrain. There. And then I can have, yeah, that. Yep, that seems good. Do I want Anthem of Weariness here, or do I want something else? I don't mind Crippling Anthem. Seems fine. Don't know what I'd want to put on there anyway, even if I did want to put something different on. Okay, let's just roll with that. I should be able to go in. This is a weird spot. So if I walk in, it takes me to Nightfallen version. If I talk to him, it takes me to the non-Nightfallen version. It's a very weird, subtle difference, but also a significant one. I guess I should put on my Lightbringer title. I don't know what I'm using it for, but... Now, if my memory serves correctly, there's one this way, and then one that way, and one like there. So we will see if my memory serves me. These guys are annoying because they have escape. Danger definitely uses up a lot of his energy on Heal Other. Yeah, because there's the Ripen Mirage Iboga, which is what I'm out here for. A lot of hexes. Vip is one of those skills that is super spammable, but also you shouldn't spam it too much. Because it's bad for your health. Well, that went smoothly enough. Probably wouldn't be bad to try to work a finale into something, into somebody's bar somewhere. Got a lot of refrains going on. think there's an elite that I actually want to capture out here at some point as well. But I'm not worrying about that just yet. Yeah, that's a well of blood. Wow, she went ham on those. Lots of wells of blood. Suddenly everywhere. I don't mind that. Good for our health, but it just seems like suddenly I was looking up and I'm like, wow, there's a well everywhere. More Mirage Bogas. I'm trying to scan enemies for ripened bogas. Not really seeing them, but that's what I was trying to do. No mistrusts. Wow, Olivia got absolutely wrecked there. On the other hand, she is the BIP, so that does tend to be what happens to them. Let's give a moment for some recovery here. I like Unyielding Aura for the quick resurrections, but does kind of... You feel the hole of not having an elite healing prayers. Still. For healing. I mean, I guess I just begin working on clearing out some plants. This is probably gonna suck. Boy, it really sucks to have this adrenaline skill. Oh my goodness. I can't do anything. We might have over-aggroed slightly. In my defense, why not? Well, because you die, that's why, but... you know. Here we are. Getting eaten alive by Mirage Bogas. Actually, I think the Mirage Bogas were less the problem, and it was more the Enchanted Brambles, but... Well, that was a bit brutal. Where do I want to go now? This way, I guess? Talk to this Vabian scout, maybe? Hang on, I'm going gonna just straight up look up Norn Catering. Okay, I was right, more or less. Down there, though, is where one of them is. Sometimes I think I should have gone with Peace and Harmony. Probably. Oh. This guy might have been the boss that I wanted. Or would have wanted to capture skill off of. Maybe not. I'm not sure. It doesn't matter that much. Okay, let's just go down this way. It depends upon which elite he had versus... do I want to go up first? Actually, maybe I do. I think the ripened to Boga's not terribly far. Yeah, it's just up there. Up there. That was not super followable. I tried drawing on the compass, but... yeah. Ooh, an Iboga petal. An auspicious drop. I don't really care about that chest enough to go into that group of enemies. Iboga petals are actually quite useful for food crafting, of all things. Oh my goodness, so many hexes. That's what Divert Hexes was made for. There we go. Well, I will at least get this Vabian chest. I have 2 lockpicks. I still have 2 lockpicks. Did not lose lockpick. Excellent. I always prefer not to lose lockpicks if I can. I'll probably hang on to this petal. Poor Livia with her 49% death penalty. Frost Spear should help keep her alive, but Santier has to be casting it on her for that to matter. Give me that shield. Yeah, there's our ripened Iboga over there. Sure, whatever. Ooh, Hecate legs. Of course, I have that quest in my quest log for some reason. Why not, I say. Bring them to the party too. Haha. Yeah, they had it. Okay, I just need to go see Lieutenant Thackeray for my reward, which I can do through a Surrogate. Okay, let's go up here and turn this in. I have 5 juicy Hecate legs. Is really what just happened there. Bad mods. And time for a wedding. Thank you. I think I need to let something go on here. Energy survival enchanted. I'm not a big fan of that one. It's alright. I mean, it's fairly reliable, but still, I'm not a big fan of it. At some point, I'm going to want to finish filling this up. Norn wedding planner is what just happens, specifically. If you were wondering. I feel like it might make sense to kind of swap some of this. She has 11 motivation, and she has 11 healing prayers. Yeah, if I swapped the motivation stuff over to here, then she would be able to heal herself with Significant Energy, which I think sounds kind of good. Do I need to come back for that one to advance? Probably. Hey, bed chiller. No, I don't. Okay, that should be... I'm super aware of the meta build. I don't care. If you look down in the panels below, you'll note one of the things I have talks about... I prefer to just do whatever I want for Buildcraft. I'm aware of meta. I will use it if I feel like it, but I have no interest in following it all the time. That robs the game of fun for me. Yeah, time for the wedding. I'm gonna go ahead and close these for the wedding. You dance at weddings. To join with the one worthy of sharing in our hunt is a rare and blessed occasion. Belgar Tempest Crafter talks about how the deadly three-tailed devourer. It would have been cool if you could get these as hero armors for them. Stood against the threat of the Flame Legion. You know what? Managed to put up with Kieran. Stuff the company of another. This must surely be love. Hey, Nicholas. What if you could bring him Berserker Horns, though? Does Aiden have his dialogue yet? I don't understand why somebody would forsake the fine art of being a ranger and run around yelling at people, but I suppose I am somewhat biased. Yeah, because Kieran becomes a paragon. Yes. Just about done with this. I like how they talk about the cost differences between, like, human and Norn weddings. And, like, Norn weddings are like, oh, it's way down in this part of the budget, but it's way higher in the drinks budget. I remember Gwen when she was 10 years old. 10! And she got married before me? Someday I'm going to get tired of waiting for a certain monk to propose. I just really enjoy this little part. Oh, Dakota Fleming, it's great to see you. No, you're not interrupting anything. Please, come. Let's get caught up. No, really, don't leave me alone with her. I've talked to all of these NPCs a bunch of times before, so I'm not going to really bother to do it now, but... You probably did not. You probably dreamed of a wedding in Ashford. Good old Ashford. Hey, Olaf. What I particularly enjoy is that it says, now travels with wife Gwen. Yes. Where does it say it? Let's say you join his party. Yeah, it's in the quest thing. Oh, but I think it just turned in the quest. But it says you join Kieran Thackeray's party instead of Kieran Thackeray joins your party, which I think is really fun. All right. Where's the thing about costs?
What now?
Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Norn weddings on average cost 47% less for decorations and organizational overhead when compared to Ascalonian weddings. However, they usually end up costing about 65% more when it comes to food and beverage costs. With the types of guests I'm seeing here, I'm glad I'm not the one footing the bill. I find that really amusing. All right. Well, that concludes Hearts of the North. I think I'm going to take a short break And when we come back, I will do probably some skill capturing and stuff. And then some other random things. So I will do some dancing. And I will be back in just a couple minutes. BRB. Hello, I am back. Alright, now that I am back, let's go see about doing some elite capturing. Step 1, how many signals captured did I get? 4? Not very many. Okay, let's just go to Embark Beach so I can get back to Ilona. I will want to set up Kieran at some point as well. That's not an immediate concern. I have to see what I've done with General Morgan so I can kind of run him a little differently. What do I feel like I'm missing a seatbelt? I don't need a seatbelt. Oh, off of the thing there. I'm gonna get my plant fiber. Apparently my glittering dusts. I was hoping for plant fibers. Geodes, I think, might be able to superior salvage into something, but most of the time they don't. Yeah, I just got 2 dust from it. Not very exciting at all. Okay, that one can be full. One is not, though. We're merchant. What is our bounty for today? Oh, right, that's right. Blister bark. Yeah, never mind blister bark. Okay, I need to go travel agent. Take me back to Tiark Orchard. Okay. List of Pogahn elite skills. I just want to double check to see. Why would you? Oh, elite comes earlier than I thought. Okay, step 1. Go / Paragon. I have Anthem of Guidance, Crippling Anthem. I do not have Incoming, so I do want to pick up Incoming. Leadership I don't care about, because of obvious reasons. I do want Song of Restoration, which I know most people are like, but why? I have Song of Purification, not Song of Restoration. And I think I have the other 3. Yeah. And yep, okay. So I kind of want to go pick up Song of Restoration, which was indeed on that one boss. Also an Eye of the North off of a boss. That's on the heart of the Shiver Peaks, so let's not. I mean, if you want to join me on Elite Capping, that's fine. Yeah, I just would drop. I'm looking to pick up probably Incoming, this Song of Restoration, the Monk Anniversary Elite, which I actually like decently well on Assassin, and some other random stuff. But yeah, you're welcome to join me. I am going to swap her over to Paragon because I liked this idea of running. Where's Signet of Return? I'll be going into the Garden of Sabrine. And then / monk here. Gift of Health. Actually, I might put a point in command and give her We Shall Return. No, that's not Mirian. This and this. I can easily drop Margaret for you, so I'll go ahead and do that. Re-add price. I wish Restoration had a bit more depth to it. Yep, that's fine. Are you the warrior? I will assume yes. Go ahead and just turn your checkmark on when you're ready. Let's see. I should probably change up this bar some. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Do I want to right now, though? No. I'm not going to bother right now. I would need more healing. Okay. Ah. Yours is closed. Oh. He won't let me in. So, you must not have progressed enough on that character to be able to go into the Garden of Zebraheen. Or something's off? I'm not sure. But he will not let me in. You'll have to sit this one out, Jack. Or at least sit out on that character. Yeah, you can switch characters. That's fine. I'm not sure what the requirements to be able to go in are, but... Let's see if I... So if I wanted to change him... Because the problem is Soothing Memories is kind of weak as a healing skill. I kind of like the idea of Peace and Harmony. That obviously makes all of these skills a lot worse suddenly. See, I could drop to Gift. I'm assuming Inferno Jack's your Ellie. Welcome, welcome. I probably don't need Mirror of Disenchantment when I have Chillblains, do I? That seems like that might be a bit redundant. Here, we'll make Ravager happy. Alright, let's go do a thing. Yeah, now he'll let me in, I'm sure. It's really important you talk to the guy, because he'll take you into this outpost. The portal takes you to the Nightfall inversion. Let's see, so I need to just go over to, like, there. The weird thing for you is you're going to be hearing my voice on a delay. I think I can slip past those. Yeah. Something has absolutely tanked my energy. Okay, I need to do something about these plants. I can't just let them in here. Well, your fire magic is doing a good job of dealing with them. Okay. Time to fall down and go boom. Yeah, I definitely need to change some stuff around. Because there's not enough, like, raw healing on this. Why would I want to do that? Probably I just need to drop Prius as he is and just replace him with a healing monk. That would make sense. I do really like RC, but yep, that group is super cleared out. Mirage Bogas apply a lot of pressure, so. And use Mantra of Persistence to make sure it lasts longer. Hello, my Ambrosio. I appreciate you attempting to give me build advice, but I don't actually want any. Also, my build currently doesn't have any spirits, which makes the spirit-based ritualist healing skills way worse. So I'd have to do a lot of reworking to make that useful. And there we go. Just resigning out. Let's see. Incoming is really annoying because it's like... got a lot of weird... Let's see, restrictions on it. Looks like I should be able to get... Do I have... Desperate measures? Okay, if I do the Desperate Measures quest, I can capture it off of that. Forum Highlands? Shadow Theft, get out of here, Prius, and grab Dunkoro, I believe. I've captured Dunkoro. Kind of. Actually, I want to give you Word of Healing because I feel like it'll be really helpful for my very terminal BIP. I mean, you can also switch to a different character if you want to at this point. I should be able to just go out into that zone and get the thing I'm looking for. As I understand things. Let's grab Divine Healing. There, that seems fine. Okay, don't need to mess around with bunch of this nonsense. I will leave on Mend Ailment. I want Peace and Harmony. Guardian. Gift of Health. Do I want Heaven's Delight here? Kind of. I think I'll go with Deny Hexes, actually. This guy is really good at stripping hexes and conditions. It's not Restore Condition, but the only thing that's Restore Condition is Restore Condition, so. Were you going to stay on your Ellie, Jack? Just want to confirm. I know what's going on is all. You're welcome to. I'm going to try to go capture incoming, so. Okay. The boss should be one that I can spawn with a quest just outside Forum Highland, just outside in Forum Highlands, so. All I'm trying to decide right now is if I want to work more condition removal into this party somewhere, and I think I do. Want to. I'm not sure if I will. No, this is probably fine. Okay, well, if you're ready to step out, I am as well, so. Okay, you're moving towards the door. I will interpret that as ready to step out. Okay, so I am looking for an NPC named K something. We should have a quest available called Desperate Measures. I should look up more specifically where this guy is. 1 second. Rather than wandering everywhere, where is this NPC? Okay. Looks like he's this direction. Probably near this door. Has a quest called Desperate Measures for assassinating a Harpy boss back that direction. There he is. And that boss will have incoming. And thus allow me to complete my training, as it were. Plus more experience points will be good. No, I just want to have access to the elites is all. There's render. This part might be painful. Watch out for Harpy Singers. They have We Shall Return. I should try to hang on any wings that drop here. In a completely unsurprising move. Livia died. That's a raider, not a singer. Yeah, definitely over aggroed by a little bit. Part of what's going on is there's a lot of disruption. Also, Harpies are just super durable. Tracker, 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 tracker. Okay. Here's the problem. There we go. That should make things a little bit better. There was 2 singers, and they're keeping the harpies alive. Well, that was bad for somebody's death penalty. Yeah, I bet. As probably miserable. Okay, we've got harpies incoming. Let's... Oh my goodness, so many singers. I think the monks might have a res too. But the singers have we shot returns, so... They're a very high priority target for me. Of course, the raiders have hamstring and savage slash. Okay, there's the boss I need. Getting a lot of juicy Hecate legs dropping somewhere in this map. There's my terrible, terrible incoming. Oh my goodness! Look out in the fields of juicy Hecate legs. I don't feel a need to go get those Hecate legs, but oh, these ones over here, on the other hand, are very convenient. Okay, I think these are all raiders. I was just looking to see if any of them were singers. Yep, that can just stay over there. I should be able to turn in this quest. Oh, I also need to defeat the Hecate commander Hark Face Stab. I'm gonna check Hark Face Stab 1 second. Okay, Contagion, Necromancer boss. Does not matter, I'm not getting that on this character. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna finish this quest, because I need the experience. I know, right? There, I think that's all the parts I need. Yeah, you can see Hark Face Stab over there. Stab face with Hark Face Stab. Yeah, okay. I have enough. I'm not getting any more frog legs. Hecate legs, you know what I mean. I don't think these guys are going to be as nasty as the Harpies. Like, Hecate are weirdly tanky, but they also don't have as many interrupts, I don't think. Not these ones. The Eye of the North ones are pretty nasty. Like, I just used my worst one over the better one, but whatever. I guess I could put my spare points in command. There we go. There. Now that'll be less unrespectable. Yeah. Heck, not as bad as the... That's the harpies. The part of what makes the harpies so nasty is just they have a large number of interrupts, so. And resurrection skills. In the form of We Shall Return, which can get chained into each other. Alright, now I can go turn this quest in. See Conva for my reward. Get 250 gold, 10 Lightbringer points, and 2,000 experience. Oh yeah. Two skill points. I've actually spent a lot of the skill points I've gotten on this character, so. Not that I've not gotten a decent number of skill points. She's almost that, 1.7 mil experience, but more that I buy too many skills. Is the thing that I do. Okay. I think that should have me for Paragon Elites. I think there's some Warrior Elites out here that I also want to get. But that has me on... Yeah, because now I have incoming. I don't need any of the Leadership Elites, because... obvious reasons. I don't know why when you switch to it, they give you skills that you can't actually get any attribute points in. It's very weird. Yeah, okay. I feel fairly content about that. Form me a nice little square right there. Isn't that nice? That could be useful. So then the next thing I'm going to want to do... I know I want Mage Hunter Smash. I don't know if I have it on this character. I do want to pick up a couple of... Oh yeah, I want to hang on to these wings. Because I have Zoe's journal, so I need Moa wings for that. Or I need Scree wings for that quest. Okay, so... Go to /warrior. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have Mage Hunter Smash. List of elite warrior skills. I need Decapitate. Pretty sure I don't have that one yet. See, I have Cleave, Eviscerate, Triple Chop, and Whirling Axe. So I don't have Decapitate. That one's not too bad. I just got Earthshaker. I got Backbreaker, Devastating Hammer, Earthshaker, Enraged Smash, Forceful Blow. I just need Mage Hunters. I genuinely wish that I could run Charging Strike on this character because it would be sweet. Or Bull's Charge, but I can't because they're strength and therefore not worth trying to bother with. I have Crippling Slash, Dragon Slash, 100 Blades, and Quivering. Okay, so I'm good there. Tactics, I have Charge, Vim, Auspicious, Gladiators, Defense, Shove, Soldier Stance, Steady Stance. So I'm good on that front, and I believe I have those three as well. Yes, I have the 3 non-attributes. So I'm just looking at the 2 of Decapitate and Mage Hunters. I can see you wanting to switch to your Warrior for these, by the way. Let's see, where's Mage Hunters? Right. Grabthar, the Overbearing, and Form Highlands. That seems like probably the best one to go for. That's just south of Generous Horde, so that's pretty easy to get to. Just keep using Shadow Theft for now. Okay. Maybe? Yeah, iron ingots. Knights of Major Domination. That's probably got some value to it. Sentient Spore. Yeah, plant fibers. Okay. I want to do a few things in town first. Decapitates earlier, and I'm going to go pick that up. That's Axe. That's in the floodplains of Macalon, like over here. Mage Hunters is like down here. So I'm going to go back to Tiark Orchard after I've taken care of some business here. Let's see. I don't need whatever this one is, so I'll just sell it there. Rune Trader is right next to me. Very convenient. Knights I don't think is worth anything, but Major Dom... Oh, huh. Okay. Major Domination magic had value at one point in time, but apparently it's just lost it all, so... Alright then. Do I hang on to this until Major Domination magic has value? Again? You know what? I'm going to maybe do that, I guess. Okay, I'm going to merch those other two. See, that's one of them. Alright, I have 2 skill points, so I'm going to go pick up 2 more seconds of capture. Is there anything that I want off of the hero skills trainer over here? I have 6 skill points. Nope, don't want either of those. Sure. I'll grab those. Monk skills. Sure. I'll get free purge conditions and scourge enchantments. Cool. Free skills. The monk one is not worthwhile picking up because Seed of Life is not usable by non-monks. Technically you could cast it, but then you would be sad and feel very ineffective. Okay, cool. Let me know when you're ready and we will zone transition. I do not have Generous Horde on this character. Easy enough outposts to go get them. I assume you're good. Alrighty. It's interesting for how available wood is that there isn't more useful to craft with it. So let's go this way. I'll probably stop by in Generous Horde, but... Wow, it didn't want to aggro on me at all. That's strange. I'm just gonna try to slide through this battlefield a little bit. Maybe not fight everything. There's a lot of things there. Good old mistrust. Silk. Huh. 4 bolts of it, even. Okay, Grabthar should be down this way, from what the wiki was indicating. Yep, there's Grabthar the Overbearing. What do you got for me, Vabian Scout? You have a Corn bounty. Nope, Harpy bounty. No big deal. Just, you know, overextending, getting myself killed. Okay, what am I lacking that's causing Livia to die so much? Grabthar go down. Yes. Signet of Capture. Haha. I'm going to head up towards Generous Horde because I want to go ahead and get that outpost on my map because it's useful. Okay. Guardian. There you go. You get a 7-weapon stance up, a Mage Hunter smash. Except there's probably nothing to fight along the way. Ah, Enduring Harmony for a longer 4 Great Justices, eh? That's good times. Yeah, Auspicious Blow drives me to hammer a lot because of the energy management it provides. Which I find to be very useful. Alright, Decapitate. Is... I've caught near Crossroads. North exit, which is this way. I'm going to assume you're ready, because we didn't get that much loot. Okay, and you have the check mark. Let's go. Wandering Priest. Let's see. So use 1. I'll be down to 2. It's like she should be able to have Blade Turn Refrain on her. Huh. AI is probably just not keeping track of something as well as it could be. Disrupting lunge? Did my Fox Fangs get disrupting lunged? Is that what's going on here? How does that even happen? I mean, obviously bad luck on my part. Good timing on the AIs, but... you know what? Ward against foes would help. Yeah, that would help. Okay, should be around here somewhere-ish. Think up that way. I mean, I could go look it up on the wiki, but that sounds like a thing I don't feel like doing. There's Land Guardian. There's a Ranger boss, obviously. Wait, or is it Robo Hardback? Hang on. Nope, I think it's right there. How does this water work? Well, that was pretty straightforward. Now you too can run and decapitate Axe Warrior. I don't know that you would, but you can. Yeah, it's not a great skill. Fair enough. Hammer's pretty great, so. Okay, I want to go turn in these frog legs. Oh, okay. You cannot go to Bone Palace, so I'm going to be wandering off a little bit deeper than you got, territory-wise, at this point. I'm just dropping by here to turn in this one quest, by the way, and then I'll be journeying forth. If I can remember where this quest gets turned in. Is it a water by the Alkali Pan? I don't think so. I think it might be Rokal. Yeah. Don't need the second leg. Okay. I want to go up to the Mouth of Torment. I want to go capture myself a Monk Elite. Do I want to go this way? Yes, this seems good. Alrighty, here we go. Finally, a place where a Lightbringer can start doing things. Let's see, I need to go north from here. I like how he gives a Marganite bounty, and then we were faced with a bunch of Graven Monoliths. It's like, couldn't you have given me a Graven Monolith bounty here? How are you liking that Quickening Zephyr, eh? Okay, I need to go out through there. Maybe I'm forgetting where this thing spawns, but wasn't it over here? Hang on, now I'm thinking I might be forgetting where this thing spawns. Ooh, good. Another inscribed shard. Okay, 1 second. I want to... figure out where this boss is, because I apparently don't remember. Oh. I do remember almost. A little bit further north. Very imprecise drawing, but... Hey, card guy Josh. What is up? I am Caption Skills, as I guess it says on the title, so I guess you probably knew that. But that is what is up. I just finished Hearts of the North, though. On this character, so that was fun. Whirling defense, eh? It's my cue to not stand there. Yeah, there's Yo on the Rebuilder. Just specific ones for potential build craft. I've done the skill cap title on 2 characters, and I'm not in a hurry to do it on the others. Won't say I won't sometime, but the skill is perfectly usable, though. Attack target and adjacent foes. And can knock down. Not gonna call it like the best option ever, but perfectly reasonable. Okay, that's what I wanted from over here. I think I might want to go to the Ring of Fire. Oh, okay. I will then. Yeah, because I want to get rule anyway. We'll see how I configure this, but falling spider, falling lotus. Yeah, I'll probably just do the normal dagger spam otherwise. Where'd box wings go? Fine for now. Right, this goes back in here. Inscribed shard. If you're wondering why I'm collecting inscribed shards, the answer is there's a quest that requires them. If you didn't know there was a quest that requires them, I don't blame you. It's some random thing in Nightfall that most people probably ignored.
Well met.
That I theoretically want to do on a character at some point in time. Alrighty. Before I run out there, do I want to make a mistake? Yeah, we're gonna make a mistake. It's gonna be a terrible idea. Actually, do I want peace and harmony here? I'm gonna swap it out for that. And actually, do that as well. Yeah, okay, let's go. Now, the goal here is to not die to Mago Hydras. I don't even know if Rule Browbeater will have spawned. Let's see. That's one possible spawn location. Didn't spawn there. Go kill an ether seal. Go get killed by an ether seal. Okay. That's down. I don't want to be in that meteor shower. It is deeply unfriendly. Whirling defense is annoying. Okay. Get ready to die to phantoms! Yahoo! This is just going to be terrible. Phantoms are jerks. I guess you have Glyph of Sacrifice. That will let you get some meteor showers off. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Roll has a spawn point up here. Yep, there's Roll Browbeater. Then we just need to hunt down the... okay. You're doing a different bar entirely. Can't touch anything, Captain. Hi, found a worm. Just want everybody to know that. There's a worm over there. I know this is why a certain scan was invented, but like... Phantoms are a real pain in the rear end because they use Signet of Midnight to blind you, and they spam Cry of Frustration and Drain Enchantment. So they are... They're like what Wind Riders aspire to be. More or less. And it didn't help that we had that worm coming in, knocking us down for an hour. Boy, howdy, that thing had a long knockdown. Interesting that says I'm not dropping frames, and yet it looked like there's some stuttering going on. Get out of here, worm. There. Worm gotten. For obvious reasons, I'm trying to avoid phantoms. Ow. Ow is the reason. I guess I could put a few points into healing prayers. Okay, now I want to go find the cold stone. 11 health. That is not very much. I did gain a skill point though, so that's nice. Let's see, I'm probably going to want to go into the Ring of Fire to get Shield of Deflection. That's why everything felt slightly slow. Good old Chillblains, ruining Elementalist days since forever. Intakadu Man Shredder, I believe, is a boss that will try to get you with Bull's Charge. Unless it's the Elementalist. I just love killing enemies inside giant piles of rock. It's the best. Well, I got an Elite Necromancer Tome. Don't know what I'm going to do with that. Here's the thing. I stream this game. Elite Tomes are negative content. Like, when I use one, it subtracts potential content, because I can make content out of going to capture skills. Also, it's fun to go capture skills. The only use that I could think of for that is grabbing Feast of Corruption, but I already have it on both of my Necros, so maybe I'll hang on to it for another character that wants Feast of Corruption and doesn't feel like doing the ridiculous trek to go find it. I do need to go down and pick up that volcanic rock at some point in time. A lot of these things here are casters, and therefore are making the reliability of the knockdown from this particular elite dubious at best. There's Grunt's Cursed. That's something I don't care about. Ooh, I will take that Fiery Crest, though. Really? Broke on opening that chest and it had a purple inside. I mean, it's fine. I'm not trying to hoard lockpicks here. That seems like probably a bad thing. I do not want to stand in the meteor shower, I mean. There's who I need. Harn Cold Stone's over there. Okay. What even is this sword-wielding elementalist nonsense? Well, we found the boss I need to kill. Now we just have to survive long enough to be able to do anything about it. I really wish this skill had like a 3-second recharge or something. Yeah, it likes to as well. Look, I'm not here to vanquish this zone, but apparently the zone wants to be vanquished. So the good news is that Judgment Strike's really good against these piles of minions these guys are making. I have no idea what's going on over there. But yeah, I kind of wish hard mode chests couldn't drop purples. Kind of annoying that that's a thing that can happen. Oh, yes it is, in fact, hard mode. Yep, this is not a good fire dragon sword. Does it make you feel better to know it's hard mode? Hey, Harn, you've made it all the way over to here. There we go. Quest updated. But yeah, that's part of why it's been so painful. Alrighty then. Like I said, I'm not actually here to try to, like, vanquish the zone. I just wanted to get this in hard mode so I could get my additional 50 coins. I guess I might as well go back into normal mode and capture Shield of Deflection. I like Judgment Strike well enough, but need more things that I can like actually knock down with it for that to be useful. Yeah, some scales. Slowly building up my scale stash. See, damage plus 16% while hex is just not max, you know? Danlieb, take these, please. All right. I don't really want to run Healing Hands here. I need to pick up another Signet of Capture if I'm going to go do this. Okay, I can get 2 more Signets of Capture. I will bring Judgment Strike. And Lotus Strike. And I'll put that there. Bring Palm Strike and roleplay a Starfleet security officer. Kind of. Yeah, I'll just bring. I could bring Falling Spider. Yeah, those recharges line up. Okay, that'll work. Not here for the mission, here for the random elite locked somewhere in the side path. Ooh, but maybe should get another set of armor infused. Let's see, all of this is infused, right? Yeah. But this set is not infused, and it would be nice to get it infused. Okay, intermission. Intermission, not intermission. Woohoo! I feel like these days somehow infusion would be done differently. Rather than being an armor property, I feel like it would be a title, you know? Some sort of Mersat Hunter title. Wasn't expecting that guy to get knocked down. And then that guy didn't, and I was confused. Right. Geronimo! By which I mean, let's get pummeled by stuff. Ether seals are rude, but at least we have an unnatural signet. This is a terrible place to go. Try to get... infusion, now that I think about it. Could go and do it in elsewhere, though. The main reason is because you have to take out, like, a bunch of ether seals. But we are taking the back route, which makes it a little bit easier. Maybe we'll open up the front ether seals and then take the back route around and open the other ether seals and get infused. I mean, you probably don't need infusion, but I don't mind picking up some additional infusion while I'm here. Okay, let's go talk to the Ancient Seer. Clear out the Pain Brain. Good old Volg Pain Brain. And his spike trap nonsense. I saw the mirroring Yggdrasil and I thought a green had dropped. I have this problem where I see the color first, and then I register what's going on. Little Spirit of Primal Echoes, making all of our signets cost 10 energy. Oh, and there's Furk Mallet. Furk Mallet's decided to show up too. This is the backbreaker boss. Wants to break your back. And lucky for him, I Judgment Stroke him to the ground. I like incoming fallback for going through lava because it heals you. You like that AoE knockdown from Judgment Strike? I did. The things. Judgment Strike is actually like a pretty good skill that happens to be in a very awkward attribute for the type of skill it is. Okay, Karen the Smug. Okay, cutscene in now? Called it. Okay, so the question is, did my boss spawn here? Nope, that's Spit Spew. I believe that's the Elementalist. I went Grun. Don't ask me why I know these things offhand, by the way. Oh, nope, I was wrong. That is, in fact, the migraine boss. I know I went Grun. Migraine's just easier to get elsewhere. Okay, so my plan here is to open up the front door and then promptly walk around and go whoop, and go around the back way to hopefully find Grun back there. I don't feel like making my way back here again. I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah, you can just do your thing. There we go. Well, we got that down, at least. Well, that guy was basically down. Okay. Let's restore some energy, particularly to the monks. Okay. Open the front doors and then leave. Hey, Salty Grease. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Okay, that's my plan. I guess we're gonna kill Coventina the Matron? Sorry, I didn't bring 2 Sickness of Capture. Or I would totally get Aura of Faith here. Got some Airsoft, old replica. My friend's nephew. Ah, okay, cool. Careful, I'm trying to pull back a little bit. Well, I was going to go around, but then we kind of cleared everything out, so... Got something exciting for once, too. Ooh, that's exciting. I agree. Mind Shock feels like it's cheating with Mersat Towers. Oh, some more Mersat over here. Never mind, whirling defense. Hi, Karen the Troubling. Judgment Strike is really good at creating just a little bit of space, you know? Look, I'm not trying to take down all of these Mersat. It's just happening. Also, my character doesn't know where she is right now. Ah, yes. Like, when the closest enemy registers as a different enemy because of the way everything's desynced. Cool. That's an interesting effect, actually. Good. Good, and you have the guts, Jack. Yes, okay. Let's go turn in the guts. It was, wasn't it? Not sure why. Let's go with the Shadow Arts one. That did feel like it went way more smoothly than I'm used to it going. I don't know if it's maybe because we had multiple human players, or... Yeah, it is nice to face enemies that aren't just spamming interrupts on you. Like, once we turn this in, I need to go hunt down Grun, but... Good old mending refrain. I realize I'm just playing with my beard. I know. Oh, wow. Yes, it does. More so than I realized. Thank you, Seer. I want my Radiant armor back on. But now my Blessed armor is infused. Huzzah. Okay, it's time for Grun. I think I only have the 2 seconds of capture, yeah. That is correct, I do. Yeah. I'll wait for the party to get itself out of the lava there. So did you ever go capturing back in this area when Incendiary Arrows was... I don't know why I drew a line there. When Incendiary Arrows was the interrupt preparation? Like, for the next 8 seconds, your bow attacks interrupt, or your arrows interrupt foes and set them on fire for, like, a couple seconds. 'Cause it was awful. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was gross. You'd go in here, incendiary arrows. Yeah, it used to be quite a while ago, obviously. Everything was a long time ago in this game, almost. But yeah, incendiary arrows was a preparation that made your bow attacks, or like just, you know, shooting arrows, just normal attacks. You don't have to use attack skills. Interrupt foes. It didn't last super long, but you just get in here and you just get swarmed by them. And like, I tell you, the Vizier tells you that it'll be easier to take the back route. I do not think the back route was easier. Not in those days, especially. Because you would just get eaten alive. You'd be permanently on fire, and you could not get anything off because every single arrow hitting you would interrupt you. And these spiders, there's just so many of them. There's a reason why they changed it. Let's just put it that way. I don't know if it's even that good in PvP or not, but... Man, those were painful times. I really am enjoying Judgment Strike, just knocking down groups of enemies. I do have to kind of be grouped together enough, but... all those riders' defenses is very annoying. I've gotten a bit tired of it. Fortunately, we have empathy to help with these. Oh, there's Cass's Flame Web. You enjoy being really hard to do anything about. So once you got through the spiders that would absolutely destroy your party with their interrupt burning spam, remember back in the day, you then have to get through lava imps with meteor shower. And in not small quantities, I might add. Please separate. They're not separating. Yeah, these imps are rough. Yeah, Ward Against Harm is very useful. Okay, they have somewhat split up here. Are we alive? We are alive. Good. There's just Spray Burst. Okay, that must be the Ellie. I want Grun, though. Oh, we got Favor. What the heck is Livia doing over there? Oh. Oh, she's caught in some geometry. Okay. Okay, that's you. You, I trust to be able to navigate, Jack. Apparently, I can't trust Livia to navigate, but you, I do trust. I don't like this situation. Oh, well, we're in it now. Regardless of how I feel about it. Let's not stand there. Hey, Levitate the Hype, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Time to wade through hot lava. Woo! Everybody's favorite. Okay, Grun hopefully is around the bend. Gotcha. Yep, there's Grun. Oh, wow, they're actually attacking. I got the knockdown. Wasn't expecting that. I'll take the cane. And Grun, finally. Make sure I actually capture the skill, of course. There we are. I guess we might as well just finish this mission, because why not at this point? If I have 0 points I can throw in prop pairs, I do. Does that last only 4 seconds? Yep. Will I still use it? Absolutely. Armor. Ow. Just taking out this entire area. Oh no, not these guys. Unctuous Remains is right. Describes those guys super well. Versat tokens are a good source of glittering dust. Sounds like I'm advertising something, some sort of food. That would be interesting if there was a breakfast cereal called a token. Okay, got the nonsense out. Move the way. Yeah, that'll give me a little bit of space. Bad news about wanding there. I thought that was going to be getting me. It did not. Terrible Mersat Hammer. And we're through. Yeah, I don't think the back way is necessarily easier than the front way. You have to be really careful about your aggro on those imps. Oh, by the way, we cleared this out already. I just was going the back way because I was capping a skill. Don't even need to do this mission. Just going to because why not? I have one more skill point that I've gotten. Okay, so I can grab 2 signets of capture and go do the next mission. Go for the bonus there as well. Might want to drop Drunken Master. It's not very good against these Jade. They have Wild Blow. Are there any towers in the next one? Yeah, there's a... Maybe? I don't think so. There's Ether Seals, but I don't think there's any towers. I don't think I need to worry about enchantment removal. Maybe against the Driders in the side area. I want to go get Restore Condition and Aura of Faith. But I do need to pick up another Signet of Capture. This is the Necro. No. There we go. You can just run up the side there. This area is weird. I'm just gonna go with a weird. Okay. I need to go visit Dak, I think it is. Yeah. Last time I had one of those, it didn't salvage the way I wanted it to. Improve sale value. I already identified that. Self. Major expertise. That's not Necro headgear. I'm pretty sure that's a costume head. So you could wear that on that character if you wanted to get the costume. Yeah, for sure. It definitely integrates well. I have a ranger, male ranger in Norn specifically, armor, that synergizes super well with the Christmas hood. The hood for one of the Winter's Day, actually. Winter's Day hoods, not Christmas. Appreciate them rebranding the holiday, actually. But yeah, we're super well with the Norn armor. Let's grab the Signet of Capture. Okay. Stick's super simple here. Yeah, that one's fun. Why not, indeed? Where's Dash? I feel like there should be some sort of elite skill that I want to make use of here, but big question mark. I could go more protection prayers. I'm going to capture 2 protection prayer elites here. and bring Shield of Deflection. But I don't know. Oh man. Woo. Let's see. So is there any elite that I would want to try to fit in here? The thing is, like, Lotus Strike is just good, solid energy management, so I want that. Yeah, not really. Not really anything I want here. I want dash for distance closing. There's not really an elite movement skill. Like, shadow steps work, but not on the rate of dash. I kind of want to just run critical agility. That's awkward, but here we are. I should probably... You know what? I can probably just swap to this gear. But I was thinking I should... If I'm going to be running critical agility, I should swap to these daggers. Alright, Ring of Fire time. The, which ones? The, Decade Daggers or the, yeah, the Decade Daggers. Yeah, they're sweet. These are enchanting daggers, so... Okay, Abaddon's mouth time. Go capture a couple of elites there. Do the bonus. Let's see, how long ago was it? Yep, 2015 when Ankh left. Okay, go for it. Or no, that's when I invited. Huh, didn't stick around that long, but that's okay. Alrighty, do you need to do any prep before we go in, Jack? I am ready with my very basic bar. Yeah, it is. uh. Yeah, that was May of 2015. Yep. That's probably closer to when I first started doing some streaming again, or like streaming for the first time. This is the part where we have to make sure to not get too overwhelmed. I like to do this safe where we clear the path for the bonus, by the way. Not strictly speaking necessary, but... Ooh, gold. Don't mind if I do. Thanks. For people who can't see the chat, Ankh says, congrats on the gold. And by the chat, I mean the in-game chat, not the Twitch chat. I guess these guys might as well. They're on the cliff. I mean, that would be nice. Let's find out. It is superior swordsmanship. So unfortunately, the Super Vigor hype failed. But you can always hope. It is super slow. Yeah, it is. It is a time. Oh, we got double Karn up here. That's kind of neat. Come on. Nope. They keep dying. There we go. Okay, so we will need to go back down that way. Yeah, I have a fallback. My Paragon is fallback incoming. That was a last-second critical hit. My goodness. I don't know if you all saw, but my critical agility was about to drop off. So my goals are to do the bonus and to capture Aura of Faith and Restore Condition. They're out here in this mission. Whirling Defense. The monk boss is guaranteed to spawn somewhere here. I just don't know where yet. Because there's 6 spawn locations, and it can be in any one of them. Climb the path into Abaddon's mouth and break the magical seals holding and close the door of Kamali. Does anybody else remember when this monk had to go and actually activate those jade armors, and if you killed it quickly enough, it wouldn't be able to, and the jade armors wouldn't activate? This character's not going for Legendary Skill Hunter. This character is going for I want skills available for making builds. That said, I don't actually know offhand. It is not a common thing to do. A lot of the time people are running more meta stuff, but for me, a lot of the fun in the game is doing weird build stuff, so... I want skills for doing that. That is the end of that thought. Well, I have all skills unlocked on my account, but I need to go capture them if I'm going to use them on this character. How often will I run a Restore Condition Assassin? Probably not super often, but I want the option to do it, you know? I would like to not be standing in Meteor Shower. And like as a streamer, I have this like thing where actually going and capturing the skills gives me something to do on the stream, whereas using a skill tome does not. So I kind of have a negative incentive to use skill tomes. It's true. There are some really weird builds out there. Let's see. Spindle Agony Vein might be over this way. Should I go? So I should go check. It does not look like it. I'm just getting far enough to get that. Yep, okay. Hopefully the boss spawns. My impression is that there's a chance that the Drider bosses won't. This is also where you get Fevered Dreams as a random aside. And it's one of the places you can capture Soul Leech. Fortunately, there is another place you can capture it. Unfortunately, it's also terrible. How am I not... Do they have a really weak Chillblains? They might have a really weak Chillblains. It might... Do I have... Yes. Myrians and Curses. Livia is not. Oh, yeah, Chillblains. Okay, Spindle Agony Vein spawned right over there. So, let's go get that. As far as I know, there's no speed clear that needs a... but I haven't looked into speed clears. I would just be very surprised if there was. A Restore Condition Assassin on a speed clear. Okay, now let's just clear out the rest of this for the bonus. These guys are probably okay, but I don't know. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Oh, there's that boss. Soul Leech, aka Necromancer Backfire, because Necromancers like to get Mesmer skills as elite skills for some random reason. I need to remember to keep an eye on my party because I do have Restore Condition. I don't know. Ooh, sweet. That favor is really kicking in. Something strong. I don't know that there's that many conditions to worry about, but there's probably some weakness and stuff, right? I believe we do. Yep, 39 minutes to favor the gods remaining. Although, somewhat recently, I learned that favor is not actually necessary for entering the Fisher of Woe and Underworld anymore. You're just activating those blessing type things is just permanently available, which I didn't know. We can actually go get another thing of infusion here, so maybe we'll do that too. I wouldn't mind it. Clear out these crag behemoths. Or, you know, the worms that are also here. Just wanted to apply stuff. Somebody's got a case of the knockdown on critical hits. Okay. Should be clear. May want a runner. Let's go get the NPC, and we'll get the Spectral Essence afterwards. How's that sound? Unless you want to do it now, but... The Seer's down that way. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and get the Infuse then. Go for it. Sure, we can take down a barrage boss. This is another place you can capture barrage, by the way. You can do it off of Marcus at the end of Iron Mines of Moladune, too, but... he's got too much stuff on his name. Sounds like he's really heavy. The 100-ton. Okay, where's this worm? Give me your shell. Is that probably chitin? Maybe scale? I forget exactly where the seer is. It's down this way somewhere, though. I think over here. If not, I'll look it up. But I think the seer's... yeah, okay, over there. Cool beans. The exact temperature you want beans. Cool. Oh, weird phrase. I don't know why it's a good thing to have cool beans. And this one. Okay, those need the infuses. Ancient Seer. Thank you. Okay, back to my monument set. Yeah, it's all about weird tangents over here. Well, that sucks, as he owns. Sorry to hear that. Hope whatever the issue is clears up soon. Are we better off? Don't you do a bunch of like PvP videos, or am I thinking of somebody else? Huzzah! Yeah, not being able to log in is really annoying. I can probably turn the game up a little bit. I had it down low because I was in an area with very loud battle music. Well, there's Isaiah Izzy Cartwright, but I don't know if that's a reference or not. I wonder how ManaWorks is doing. I know they were experimenting with something or another, but I haven't really been paying attention. Nothing like using Restore Condition on your monk. Yep. I don't know. The main place I'm familiar with Izion's name is the PvP videos, like I mentioned. Oop. Network error. Please check your connections to the internet and try again. Oh, I didn't like ArenaNet. I should probably allow ArenaNet to be safe domain. Possibly due to an arena slog and authenticator down. Yeah, it could be down. I have no idea. See, it's one of those things here. I'm gonna actually write a note. One moment. Add arena.net to URL whitelist. There we go. Write down a physical note so that way I can remember to do it after the stream ends. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. I'm coming, Jack. And more importantly, my heroes are coming with me. Every now and then, somebody like tries a URL that I'm like, oh yeah, that should totally be allowed. It just didn't cross my mind. I should probably have put notifications, Windows notifications on mute, but here we are. I didn't. And I don't feel like fixing that now. It just didn't cross my mind for some reason. Okay, well at least Jade Armors can't stance at me. Whirling defense, specifically. How is Loot doing? Fine. Loot is doing just fine. I want them to miss their oath shots, so they don't get whirling defense renewed. Okay, Leystone, let's get you back. You're welcome. She's so slow. Slowly draining her soul's remaining energy. Must hurry, not last long, etc., etc. The one nice place in the Ring of Fire island chain. Not a whole lot to say here. Just waiting for this NPC to slowly walk along and try not to get so far ahead of her that she falls outside of incoming fallback range. And that's really about it. Can actually probably let her go on her own, but also I just want to make sure she at least gets through the lava safely. Shouldn't have any problems because we cleared everything out, but it's one of those things where it takes long enough that I'd rather put in the slightly extra time to make sure that everything's safe than to not do that and have it not be safe and have to do it again. It's like we've been in here 21 minutes so far. appreciate that a bunch of my party has a bunch of refrains going on. I know, you wouldn't think a ghost would be affected by lava. And yet here we are, a ghost being affected by lava. I wonder if they originally had this green place here and they decided to add the bonus based on that, or if they changed this to be a green place because they wanted the bonus, or exactly how the design order feels, how the design order went for this. I'd actually really like to know, like, did they decide that what maps were going to be mission maps before they started making missions for them, or how any of that went? I mean, probably not, but it would be neat to know. There we go. Bonus obtained. She can now be at peace. I don't know how she knew about that place either. That's another question entirely, but... Okay, time to go see where... Whatever. Is it Willa? I don't know. I don't know what the name of the monk boss is in this particular map. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. This might be too far this way. I don't remember. There is a way in over here. I think at this ether seal. Now the question is it inscribable or does it have a good mod? But the boss will either be here or it'll be with Optimus Caliph, who's always at the end. That's not a random spawn. Yeah, just ignoring the front area there. Okay, Will of the Unpleasant is over here, along with Sarlik the Judge. Again, I apologize for forgetting to mute the thing. Notifications. For those wondering, it is a friend messaging me about the RPG I'm working on. Why did the Necromancer go down more readily? Like, theoretically, the monk could be healing him. Yes, I want Aura of Faith. Thank you for somehow automatically selecting that one. There, have an Aura of Faith for a few seconds. Somewhere I have a real tragedy of customization. I'd have to figure out which ranger it is, though. I think it's one of my rangers. I have a distinct memory after of that area back there, and somebody Arcane Echoing Spiteful Spirit after the meta changed from Arcane Echo Meteor Shower. When AI was taught how to not just stand in meteor showers at casting range. The early part of this game has some wild stuff that was going on. But I distinctly remember Arcane Echo Spiteful Spirit on those Jade from back then. For those who don't know, when the game first came out, enemies, like, spellcasting range is slightly beyond the range for the aggro bubble. So you could cast spells on enemies outside of aggro range, and what would happen is when the game first came out, they wouldn't do anything. So they would just kind of sit there and get wrecked. And then ArenaNet, I want to say in like November or something, introduced, of 2005, introduced the AI AoE scatter behavior that we're familiar with, where they will aggro on you if you cast spells on them from outside range, but also where they will scatter if they're in AoE for a little bit. And that changed things quite dramatically. Wow, that feels like a well-done Aura of Faith. So it was a different time. So when the AI didn't know how to run away, what people would do is they'd cast Echo and they'd use Echo and Arcane Echo to cast 3 meteor showers and drop firestorms for flavor. Here, you can have an Aura of Faith. Instant recharge, not very long. Need to make sure we're not ignoring these Mersat. They will get a little overwhelming if we do. Hey, random Titan. I feel like it's supposed to be somewhat threatening, but just dies so quickly. That was a really fast end to that mission, too. That one can be kind of sluggish. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I am 151 experience short of another skill point. Let's see. What do I want to do right now? I want to clear out my inventory. I don't know if I want the superior swordsmanship or not. Probably I want to sell that, because even if I do want superior swordsmanship, it'll be more economical to just sell this for 264 gold and buy it for 200. Let's see if Igneous Shell salvaged chitin. What are these salvaged to? Oh, Glittering Dust. Excellent. I was not expecting Glittering Dust from Bug Teeth, but here we are. That is exactly what I got. What's this axe got going on? You know what? This is not bad. I will hang on to this for a cost or something. Isn't amazing, but I will call that cost worthy. Oh, I managed to fill this up full of stuff and things, haven't I? Deeply unfortunate. Do I have a spare I do have the spare spot right there. There we go. Because that's superior swordsmanship. I should double check. I don't know. I'm gonna pop out of the party, Jack, because I want to go to my guild hall for Rune Trader. It's one of those things where I don't think superior swordsmanship is worth anything, but I also don't know that it's not, and I'd rather just double check, because you never know with some of this stuff. It can surprise you sometimes by suddenly just, why is this valuable? There we go. What do I want to do at this point? Okay, you take care, Jack. Thanks for joining me. It was fun. Yeah, some insignias just randomly are valuable. What I kind of need to do right now is something that's good for experience, so I kind of am thinking about starting this. I need spirit wood planks. Because, like, I would like to get potentially more skill points, but that's going to prove challenging without doing stuff that gives me experience points. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll work on Nightfalls. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, Prodigy are and Windwalker are huge. I'm probably not going to go too much longer. I was thinking of wrapping up in like 15 minutes anyway, so I'll probably just do a mission. If you want, I'm not sure which mission I'm going to do just yet. Probably Pogahn's Passage. I think. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, so... a little bit of bad timing, then. Let's see, what are the other ones I need? I need Jenner's Horde, Pogahn's Passage, and Hidden City of Adashim. Yeah. I think I'm most in the mood for... Oh yeah, I need to talk to Zenshi for my reward. Aha! I could accept this. I will accept this. Whatever. Doesn't matter. What is the mission? The Wilds? Sure. The Vanquish is one that would be easy to do, but... Dasha and the one by Kodesh. Jenner's Horde, yeah. I need that one as well. I just haven't looked into that one just yet. Pogahn's Passage is a fairly quick one to kind of wrap the day up on. I kind of want to explore the Nightfallen Garden. Actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to take this character. I'm going to go check something out. Yeah, the Vanquish is super easy if you are a Factions character. I just have some Vanquishes that I want to keep around this character, so... I don't want to do them right now, either. I'm going to drop her off in Pogahn Passage. I'm going to quickly check something on a different character. Because I'm curious. This one, specifically. Crown Jewel of Easton. York Orchard. I just want to see if Nightfallen, because like, so this is one of those things that's kind of like, oh, they did a thing, but like also, yeah, see, so I could talk to Sebraheen Protector's War on this guy and go visit the thing, but I can't go into the Nightfallen version. So on that assassin, I kind of want to keep the Nightfallen version around, so I can go and explore it. Just, you know, see what is actually in there. Oh, this is the character that I was talking about, where this is a hood that works really well with the this Norn armor, I think. Anyway. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do Pogahn's Passage to wrap things up for the day, I think. Just need to figure out what I'm doing. That's fine. I think I actually want /warrior. Oh, I did that with the wrong hat on. Whoops. It's interesting that it remembers that I had all those opened. I want Wild Blow, because they're annoying in there. And probably just Shadow Theft. There we go. Okay, let's go infiltrate. Sorry, I lost context for your... Oh, I do like that. Water time. Yes. Don't forget, 2187. Okay, why does my right ear keep getting itchy on the inside? Like, it's very inconvenient. Right away, prisoners. A bug in here? Oh, in my ear? I don't think so, thankfully. Well, that's dead. Fun fact, that's actually kind of relevant. If you want to actually be able to see these mosaics better, the art, so during Halloween, like when it actually starts, or whatever the heck they call it in the game, Mad King Thorn's Day or whatever, these, and you do the quest that takes you into the mausoleum behind Rot Scale. That is a version of a Nightfall dungeon map that is, like, doesn't have any of the normal barriers or blockers in the way, so you can explore the entire map. It's really cool. There's a lot of things to see there. And one of the rooms that's never used in any of the Nightfall dungeons has these murals in their, like, unsmashed state inside of it. So you can actually see all of the murals, which normally is really hard to actually see them because you can only see them during that cutscene where they get destroyed. But if you go into that mausoleum quest and explore around in there, you can actually find all of those, all of the things there. Yeah, it's really, really cool. If you dig around on my YouTube channel, link down on the thing, I do go there and I explore that area in one of the VODs, but you're going to have to dig to find it. I couldn't tell you offhand which one. Don't think we need to actually just stand there, right? But yeah, so yeah, when the event starts, it's better to see it in person anyway, and not through like compression. So when the event starts, yeah, just go into that mausoleum quest, and you can just explore the entire map. There's so much to see there. You can see parts of that you will recognize from all kinds of dungeons. Slaver's Exile, the opening to Eye of the North when you're going into the area. Just a ton of things in there. And it gives you kind of an idea for how the maps are put together and stuff. It's incredible, just how much you can see in there. And the thing that really blows me away is how much of it isn't used. Like, there's so much in there that's not actually used in any dungeon. It's worth an exploration, I think. It'd be really neat to be able to see all of the dungeon maps, because there's like 3 or 4 like maps that then get parceled up into dungeons where they like block off sections. Being able to see the whole thing would be really, really cool. Anyway, time to go take out some scribes before they know we're there, apparently. Ow. Hey, Shahai and Cormier. We're bummed because Cormier's eyes got eaten. But maybe she shouldn't have been messing around with the Apocrypha. Like a reckless person who messes around with the Apocrypha. Battles will start heating up now that we get across the bridge. I do like having a go for the eyes in the party. It does help with energy management as an assassin. The way she leans forward makes her torso look really long. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Yeah, it's precisely because of the freaking archers here that I brought Wild Blow. I should know better than to try to bring critical agility against these guys. They just have so much, like, ability to get rid of it. Linko's back. I don't know why Linko returns, but apparently they realize, oh, break time's over. Time to reappear. Oh. Maybe I should focus on getting the priests down, and everything else will fall in place a little bit better. Well, as long as I don't have any of their necromancers or mesmers around, I do get to keep my enchantment, which is nice. Unfortunately, they do tend to have an awful lot of the others around. So I said we get to rescue these other 3 Sunspear prisoners. Those guys, I don't know how often they ever actually get threatened. I think people generally ignore them. I need to reapply my enchantment. Put this on me, please. Thank you. Unfortunately, it does stay on top. It gets reapplied like this, but... Yep, there's the strip enchantment. I was wondering when that was going to show up. There is an Elementalist boss over there, but a lot of what they do is this fireball, as you can see, and other stuff that just doesn't go around walls very well, so... Wow. Yeah, those monster parts are really valuable for some reason. I have a bunch, too. Okay. The good thing about that is I believe... Yeah, that gave me a bunch of skill points for completing it. So, that's really nice. I think I'm going to be wrapping up here, but let's stop by my guild hall first. I want to remember to do a thing. Yeah, faction rewards. Berserk skills. I want the monk one. Will I ever use it? I don't know, but I might as well have it available. I don't know. Will the scythe give me wood? Yeah, you can see I have 38 claws, 45 eyes, and 48 fangs. So I have a lot of monster parts for some reason. Not really sure why. So let's look at the crafting materials trader before ending things. Rare materials trader. Yeah, claws specifically, you're right. They are very valuable. You know what? Let's sell 8 of them. Why? Because why not? I have them. What else is going on here? Ecto's at 14. Wow, Ruby and Sapphire are quite down. Ruby Shards are at 5.5. I have a stream VOD that I was rewatching from May of 2020, where Ecto was like cheaper than Rubies and Sapphires. They were like 3.8k to buy, something ridiculous like that. Yeah. Strange times. I'm going to need some spirit wood planks. I might just try crafting them, though. I don't know what fangs and eyes and everything would be used for anyway. I could probably sell more. This is like 120 platinum of claws, which is crazy to think about. Alrighty, well that's enough looking at that random stuff. Let's go ahead and wrap up the stream. I do thank you all very much for watching. I will be back next week with more Guild Wars 1. I might be up for playing some more of Environmental Station Alpha then as well. Just not in it. Not in me this week. It's been one of those weeks, so I just felt like chilling with Guild Wars. So I think that kind of wraps everything up. You can follow the channel to get notified when I go live. If you want, you can hang out on my Discord. that I should probably have my bot randomly plugging. But I have that as well. Several links down in the panels below. And until next time, everyone, take care. Goodbye.